Coming at you live on location from Red Star Social in Austin, Texas. Tonight we have a 1K cap game. 1-3 no limit hold'em is the stakes. I'm your host, your lead commentator here, Cameron Mixon. Should be a good one tonight. I'm looking forward to it. Couple of familiar faces you guys have seen the last few weeks as we have been streaming these past few Wednesdays. Got Anthony Martino already in the chat saying to smash that thumbs up button. Thank you, buddy. Tuning in. Need to get you on this stream soon. Try and get a 4-card game for you. So players, a couple of them were running a few minutes late, so we were slightly late to get started, but we're here nonetheless. Most of these guys coming in for the cap, the 1K cap. I believe Bobby in the 9 seat came in for 700. Looks like Lateralis in the 5 seat may only be in for 500. I can't tell. Got Sammy in the 6 seat. He's in for 1,000, I know, and he's got some new shades on tonight. He had a very good stream last week. Sammy did. And the cards are in the air. Selena's going to get us started off here. So you see Sam coming back from last week in the 2 seat. He's super action last week. Paul back. He came in. He was a late addition last week. Filled a seat that got left. And he's already broken out one of these Coors Lights. So, be a good one tonight. Killian waking up with Jack 10 suited out of the big blind and a 3-bet Sammy. And Sammy just going to get out of the way. So Killian taking down the first pot of the night. Home Game Hero asking if Lateralis will blow it tonight. We will find out together, I guess. What's your prediction? Shout out to these guys doing the production for us here in the back. They are crushing it. Got through our technical issues from a couple weeks back. I'm going to see a king, queen, queen flop here. Josh way in the lead. He's going to take that one down with a C-bet. It's going to fold around to Killian here, and it's going to make it 20 on the button with 7-5 of hearts. Sam going to get in there. Better hearts. And Lateralus coming along from the straddle with ace-9 offsuit. See how much Lateralus is going to bet here. Excuse me, I think Sam bet and Lateralus just makes the call, if I'm correct. I didn't see Sam's initial bet. Graphics just a moment behind. Sam making a sizable bet here, though, with just Jack High. Looks like he's put out 115. I believe the flop bet, it looked like it was probably 55, maybe. Couldn't tell. This is 115, though. Graphics taking a minute. But Lateralus with the best hand. And Sam going to put Lateralus all in on this river. With just Jack High. No diamonds in his hand, no pair. Lateralus with top pair aces, but not a great kicker. He has the 9 of diamonds in his hand. The question is, if you're in Lateralus's shoes here, do you want to... And he does make the call. Sam quickly mucks, it seemed like. So that one's going to get shipped to Lateralus. Nice call from him. So Lateralus, who came in for only 500, now has the same stack as all the other guys at the table, sitting right on 1,000 basically after that hand. And we're on to hand number 4, playing 1-3 no limit hold'em. Everybody gonna get 2 cards in their hand and try and make the best 5-card hand possible with 5 community cards out on the board. But it's not always about having the best hand, people. oftentimes in this game, it is about the person who is willing to be aggressive, put money in the middle, and scare people out of pots, just as much as it is making the good hands. See an ace high flop here, ace jack deuce. Sam with an ace. And we saw how aggressive Sam was with jack high last hand. Question will become, what does he want to do in this hand with an ace? Christian gonna lead out on this board, and Sam not gonna be going anywhere. Gonna make a raise, bumps it up to 100. Christian now with just 9 high. 2 spades on the board. We don't have a spade in our hand. Probably going to be getting away from this one, and he does let it go. There we see Keller coming into the 4 seat. Keller been on quite the tear here at Red Star the last few streams, the last few weeks. So it is 1-3 hold'em, but we are often going to see a straddle from the under the gun players, as we see in this hand, and we have seen the previous hands. A $6 straddle coming in from Paul here in the 7 seat. Gonna fold to Sam in the cutoff, and he's gonna make it $25 with 3-2. Suited to clubs. Back to Paul, 9-8 offsuit. Gonna make the call. Paul definitely not scared to battle. And Paul gonna flop a 9, but Sam sees 2 clubs out there. Paul gonna go ahead and bet though, out of position. Sam gonna play his flush draw fast, gonna raise it up to 100. Paul not going anywhere with a 9 right now. So Sam does pick up a pair here and a few more outs with it now. Paul, that's 100. Sam puts it all in. And Paul gonna lay it down with just his 9. So, like I said, having the best hand is not always going to be conducive to winning the pot in this game, if you don't know already. We see a return from Josh in the 8 seat as well. Killian in the 1 seat back. Got Bobby in the 9 seat. A lot of people, if you are local in Austin, are going to know Bobby. And it looks like we just have a tiny break. We have just a small crew tonight doing the production for us. And doing a great job, I will add. But we may not have the same size production or the same budget as some of your other favorite poker streams out there. And we still try and give you a product as good as this week after week, every Wednesday right now from Red Star Social here in Austin, Texas. I see Sam opening it with pocket fives. Christian gonna 3-bet it to 200. King, queen off. Paul wasting no time. Puts it all in with pocket aces here. It looks like Paul's all in is going to be about 750, roughly. 748 if the graphic is correct, and it is. Sam gets out of the way. Christian going to make the call here. He already had 200 out there. Not getting a terrible price. King, queen offsuit, though, not doing too great now. They, I believe, are running it twice. 7-3-3 going to be no help for Christian on the first board so far. And Paul's going to take down that board. And here's the second board, an ace right on the flop, all but secures it for Paul, and the 2 is going to do it. So there we have it. Paul winning a big pot, biggest pot of the night so far, $1,600. Not bad for a 1-3 game. If you aren't from Texas or haven't played poker in Texas yet, tell me where else you're going to win a $1,600 pot in a 1-3 game. Keller coming in with a pretty flashy shirt here. This blue and pink. It's got kind of got 80s late 80s and 90s country singer vibes a little bit. Sam gonna bump this one up to 30, and Keller gonna make it 100. We know Sam has 5 deuce of hearts. Not exactly sure Keller's holding yet. Keller jack 10 off. 10 in the window, but Sam flopping an open ender behind it. Backdoor hearts working in his favor as well. Gonna check it over to the pre-flop 3-better to Keller here. Keller gonna put out a C-bet of 125, a little over half pot. Sam going nowhere. We know that much. And I think he just ripped it. No, he's just making the call. My apologies. Another 4 on the turn. Changes nothing for their absolute hand strengths here. However, it does bring a diamond and a pair to this board. Sam going to check it. And Keller going to put it all in. Going to put Sam to the test. Sam quickly calls with just an open ender. So Keller in great shape right now. Sam going to be looking for an ace or a 6. Or he will be putting more chips into play. And they're going to run it one time, it looks like. Oh my goodness, and the river is an ace. Sam not going to be putting more chips into play. He is going to be doubling up, in fact, a $1,500 pot here. Second biggest pot of the night so far. And we're only just getting started, so very good start to the game tonight. A lot of action. Text your friends, tell them to tune in. Come on. Come on, people. So here we have some cumulative winnings. Paul and Sam, the big winners up so far, about 500. Lateralist right behind them. Keller pulling out some Benjamins here and going to be adding some chips on, it looks like. Sammy waking up with pocket tens here. Gonna put in a raise to 30. Paul makes the call here on the button. Jack 10 off suit. Killian out of the way. Sam out of the way. Keller 4-2. Suited. Gonna come along. 3 ways to this flop now. 2 diamonds for Keller. Jack for Paul, as well as the gutter ball, looking for an 8. Sammy with just the gutter ball, looking for the same 8. I believe it checks around here. Keller hitting his flush here, but Paul, 10 of diamonds in his hand. Now Sammy, as well as Paul with his 10, both have double gutters, equivalent to an open ender, essentially. However, with the diamonds out on the board, Sammy not going to be chasing that. Paul, however, his hand a bit more enticing with the 10 of diamonds. He has the draw to the straight flush should a queen of diamonds come out. Does not have the queen of diamonds on the river, but Paul does hit a queen, so this could get him in a bit of trouble. Keller making a sizable bet now, putting 300 in. 150% pot here. There's 200 out there. He's going to bet 300, and Paul now with a straight. Pretty strong hand in No Limit Texas Hold'em, a straight. However, looks like he is going to let it go correctly, and Keller is going to take down that pot. So good fold from Paul. Perhaps Keller asking a little bit too much in that scenario. But the times that it does get paid off, we are very happy. Gonna fold over to Paul here. Paul with king 5 of clubs. Gonna lay it down. Josh B out of the way on the button with king high. Looks like we had some straddles here. Looks like Christian had restraddled to 15 and Keller up to the 30. Sam makes the call from his $6 straddle, and they are off 3 ways here. Keller gonna flop an open ender, the best of it. Sam with king 5 of spades. We know that we saw Paul fold king 5 of clubs, so Sam drawing pretty thin. 2 5s gone for Keller also. Christian with just a pair here with the 6, bottom pair. Pretty terrible kicker. Going to be looking for another 6 or a 2. And that is not the card that Christian wants to see. Queen of Hearts definitely makes this board a bit scarier. And now Keller is going to hit his straight. Christian checks it over, and Keller going to be putting in a bet here. Again, going with an overbet size, goes 125. Christian with the quick laydown with just bottom pair there. Yeah, not many avenues for Keller to get paid in that hand. A nice camera shot. Some chip stacks. So if you are tuning in tonight and supporting a friend or family member perhaps, let us know in the chat who you're rooting on. And if you're not and you're just watching for some entertainment, some live poker entertainment on your Wednesday night, let us know who you think is going to be a winner tonight. Who will be the big winner tonight? Five, 2-2 flop. Nobody connecting here. Everybody has overcards. And it's going to check around. Another 2 on the turn. See if Sam wants to start going after it. He does. He's going to put out a bet of 50. Paul gets out of the way. Back to Josh. He does have the best hand with ace high here, and perhaps against an opponent like Sam might be able to continue. And he is going to make the call. And we'll see what the river brings us. Another 5, so they're going to chop it up. Sam could reasonably have a 5 or a 2 here. He could also have any other combo of 2 cards, realistically, the way that he plays. But Josh definitely going to be trying to suss this one out for a moment. All of the overpairs, 6s through aces, are going to be taking this pot as well from Josh, as he's just playing the board. However, if we come this far in this hand, it's going to be pretty hard to make the fold. But positionally, Sam has a huge advantage being in the big blind here, as well as just the hands that Josh has seen him show down already. Don't imagine we can write him off for having a better hand, and Josh does make the laydown, so very nicely played by Sam. And yeah, I can't fault Josh at all for folding there. We see some V-pips. Keller playing all of the hands that he has been at the table for. And we are on to hand number 11. We've already had 3 all-in pots that have been scooped by different players through 10 hands. $1,600 pot, a $1,500 pot, and a $1,000 pot. So excellent start to this Wednesday stream. We've only been on air streaming from Red Star here about the last 6 weeks now. We are live every Wednesday night at about 7 o'clock Central Time. And we're at Red Star Social down here in Austin, Texas. So if you are looking to get on the stream, there is lists on Poker Atlas. You can message me at Mix and Poker on Instagram, or you can send an email and inquire that way. This one, Christian, going to get it done with his queen, I believe. Paul with just a 7-high flush draw did not get there. But like I was saying, we have only been doing this now for about 6 weeks. You can go back on the YouTube here, go to our channel, and check out the past streams if you want to check some of those out. We had a couple of good streams with Corey Eyring and Abby Poker. We had Poker Face Ash a couple weeks back. We also did one of my favorites, a sit and go. I enjoy watching the play in the sit and go streams, and I also enjoy commentating, I should say, on those games. They're very fun. I also enjoy playing in them, so perhaps there's an avenue in the next couple months if we get to run a few more of those where I'll actually get to play one here or there. And we are going to see a 4-handed pot here, I believe. I think just three. I think Paul got out of the way, but I believe Christian, Josh, and Killian all going to this flop. No, Josh is gone. Just Christian and Killian. Here we go. Jack 9-3. Nothing for either player really here. Some backdoors for Killian. Christian really the same. Does turn a 5 though and jumps way into the lead equity-wise. Killian dropping now to just 14%. Going to be looking for an ace or a queen on the river. Does check it back. King of clubs on the river. Christian with just a 5 here. And we'll see what Killian decides to do. Christian going to just check it back with his ace high. Try and take the showdown there. But Christian taking that one down with his pair of 5s. F. Merrick in the chat saying stream looks great. Thank you so much for that. And go Christian. Yeah, I'm excited to see him play. I met him right before the stream tonight. Nice pot going his way here. And the players are going to start the Nick game out right now. You see these yellow buttons getting passed out. Let me explain to you guys how the Nick game works. So, every player at the table will receive one of these yellow knit buttons. The goal is to get rid of your knit button. So once you win a hand, you will relinquish your knit button. If you are the last person with a knit button standing, you will be paying the knit tax. And that will come at the end of the game. They will put that into a splash pot and play for that extra money. So we are off to the races.
It was just in the way, John.
Yeah, holy cow.
You got a huckleberry, though. There you go.
He wasn't good until they told him about the black chips. The black chips made the difference. Oh, yeah, I got one of those. You don't even have any black chips.
Sammy, first hand of the Nick game, waking up with aces. Josh gonna go ahead and let go of the jacks. Keller, though, king, queen offsuit, and he also gets rid of it. Lateralist was making a move here, bumped it up to 125, it looked like, with 7-3 offsuit, and Sammy gonna get rid of the knit button, take down a small pot. Got Lucas Harrison in the chat here also chiming in, rooting for Christian. So Christian right now up 2 fans on anybody else, it seems like. Everybody else needs to step it up.
Big hand.
This one gonna go 4 ways here. Queen, Jack, 8 flop. Bobby, best hand right now, ace 8. Lateralist, though, with an open ender up to the king. Open-ended straight draw, looking for an ace or a 9, and it does come. So Lateralist going to have the best hand here. Keller 7 deuce. Paul with a pair of 8s as well. Just a 4 kicker, though. So Lateralist going to take that one down.
It was a good try, though. Damn, where'd you that pot at, bro? Get rid of your net.
If someone had it set, that would be better.
Somebody did have it kind of. They still didn't bet it.
That's crazy. You had super
I
high
checked
time.
back a 10, bro. Crazy. Oh, I did open both.
And if you gave the same, you just
Team net. Man's a G.
gotta trap sometimes.
2 hands into the nit game. 2 nit buttons already gone.
It's like a great
He
check,
knows his
it's a great
customer.
check raiser. It's like great for check raising.
I almost bet the turn. I thought 20 bucks was gonna check raise.
I would
This is
check raise.
only hand 15 right now of the night. We've been going about 30 minutes or so. So just getting started. Why don't you guys pull up a chair? Stay for a little while. Maybe pop yourself some popcorn. I know you were about to leave and go get dinner. Just DoorDash that. Get dinner sent to the house. Sammy waking up with another premium hand. Hand 3 of the nit game. Ace-King suited. Puts in a 3-bet to 150. Sam does not like to fold, but does lay it down, so he's going to get out of the way, and Sammy's going to be up against Keller heads up tonight. Heads up in this pot, excuse me. 6-3-3 flop, 2 diamonds. Keller with a diamond. He has the 10 of diamonds in his hand. Queen 10 off. Sammy deciding how much he wants to bet here. He's going to go with a smaller sizing. Makes it 85 into about 350, and that's going to get the job done. Sammy already got rid of his nit button, does not have to show his hand now. So to the other stipulation I did leave out when I was explaining the nit game, if you don't already know, is to get rid of your nit button. Even if you win the hand, you must show down your hand. So if you win the hand, the other player folds, like that just happened right there. If Keller folds, and Sammy had a nit button, but threw his cards in the muck face down like that, the pot would still go to Sammy. However, he would not have gotten to get rid of his nit button. It's just a fun little twist on that game that creates a little bit more action even. So there was a triple straddle here, it looks like. Killian had made it 15. Sam made it 30. Keller raised it up to 100 with ace-3 suited. And he does have the best hand against Killian. It looks like he is going to make the call. Yeah, it's not a whole lot more. Graphics saying 379 total, so it'd be 279 more. 394 total is what the total is. So 294 for Keller to make the call. And we have a $800 pot here.
Every time I say I don't care. I don't think it. I really do not care.
They're running it one time
I would win twice, but it really don't matter.
for all the marbles here. 2 diamonds for Killian on the flop. So he's going to jump into the lead equity-wise. Keller still with the best hand.
Keep running it till I get more than 50%.
7 of hearts, good for Keller. Killian looking for a king, a 5, or a diamond. Does not come. So Keller going to win that pot. Get rid of his knit button. Another nice pot. $800 pot. Another great shot from the guys in the studio working the cameras. But we got great action tonight so far. I am pumped, as I hope you are.
Along that. Exactly right.
Keller going to make the call to the $15 straddle. Sammy bumping it up here. A suited 1-gapper, 7-5, suited 7-5. Very fun hand to be getting in the mix with. Bobby coming along out of the big blind. Sam going to be coming along from that $15 straddle with 10-7 offsuit. Keller getting in there as well. Ten, 6, 6 flop. So Sam flopping the best of it so far. Yeah, Sam puts out a bet of 100. And he is going to show and take down that pot.
Somebody else did too? Really? Yeah, the fellow last week, Hayes Carl or Aardvark, bro. Aardvark. His name was Aardvark, bro. He had a business card with no business, bro. I shit you not. He handed me a business card with a picture of an Aardvark on it and a QR code. I'm like, oh, what do you do, man?
Here we go. Sammy with another Broadway hand. Bumps it up to 40 bucks.
I was like, dude, you got a badass logo.
Paul making it back just in time to catch his hand.
I guess, yeah, I guess. The real power move was we were like, oh, what's your number? And he was like, I don't have a cell phone. He was like, I call ahead to AT&T the next city I go and I have an activated payphone. And I pay.
really good liar.
I shit you not. I can't make this up. The man lives off of PayPal. I was like, I respect it. Exactly. All right.
It was really believable. You can get food to say he's lying eventually.
No, he did.
He did. He
Yeah, you still believe it, man? That's crazy. Yo, yeah.
Bluff my socks off,
Yeah,
guys.
he bluffed you too.
Bluff my socks off.
Dude, golly.
Running for mayor.
Okay. Yeah. Something like a.
10-9-7 flop. Josh with the 9. Sammy with a 10.
I would just like
Christian turning a 5 here.
out of nowhere, like he just goes, "Hey Keller, what are you thinking about right now?" And I was like,
Keller's eyes. And Killian's eyes.
like,
Okay.
that's off the cuff, dude. But okay.
Hey, whatever it takes.
What am I thinking about?
Christian gonna go ahead and lead here too, 35 bucks. Sammy going nowhere though with a 10, and Josh now sees a bet and a call in front of him and has just a 9. Looks like he is not going to shy away. Gonna raise it up here to 135, putting an extra 100 on top of that bet. Sammy though, with the best hand, only one card to come, and dominating Josh here in that he has the queen as well. So Josh will be looking for a 9 and a 9 only on this river. However, Sammy in an interesting spot here is going to go ahead and make the call, and we'll see how this river plays out. River is the 4 of diamonds, and Josh going to take that his showdown value here, check it back, and see the bad news.
It works, dude. I told Killian, you got this one 7 times during that.
So a nice hand for Sammy now.
The guy 3-bets Jack 10 one time, and all of a sudden people think it's a good idea to file it in with the king behind. I wouldn't believe me either.
Here you see the winnings. Sam up the most
You can hang out that court.
as of right now.
You wouldn't take with him.
Got Tanner in the chat. What's up, Tanner? Thanks for tuning in.
Put 3 point on this table, dude. I'll call him with any 2. Take the 12.
Bobby now waking up with aces on the button. Makes the call for the $12 straddle. And let's see if his plan works. And it does. Sam putting in a raise up to 125 now. Keller out of there with the pocket 2s.
I'm either folding or calling living with her.
Paul gets out of the way, and now Bobby, a decision here. Does he want to put it all in now? He does. I'm gonna rip it and
No, it's definitely it's super easy to Monday morning.
put Sam to the test, see if he wants to come along or take down this pot right now.
I'm taking the decision to flip a coin.
Just Jack 5 offsuit. Doing pretty poorly against aces. Doing pretty poorly against a lot of hands in reality, but this time he does happen to be up against aces. Bobby's ripped for just under 600 bucks, so this will be a $1,200 pot if Sam decides to make the call. Both of them have a knit button still remaining in front of them. Sam gonna lay it down.
Go on, bud.
Bobby with a knit button does show
Good call, Sam.
and is gonna get rid of it.
How'd you sniff that one out?
I saw his eyes. It was good.
Must have been worse than 5 high.
This knit game going pretty smoothly so far. We've seen lots of premium hands, it feels like. Aces, I think, 3 times already during this knit game, so Here we go. Hand number 20.
His name is Sammy Punts, dude.
Sammy Ponce. Has to be true.
And it's going to fold around to Christian. Wakes up with a very playable King 10 of Hearts now. Keller not scared. 9-8 offsuit.
You're right, bro. You're right.
And ladderless in the big straddle. Gonna come along. So 3 ways.
I thought it was kind of cool.
And we've got a doozy here. 9-8-7 flop. Keller flopping top 2 pair. Ladderless flopping 2 pair, but just worse than Keller here. Christian open ender with his 10. So everybody with quite a bit of something here in this pot. Christian leads out for 75, and Keller wasting no time, raising it up to 200. Ladderless with the 9-7 now in quite a bit of a spot. We're losing to 5-6. We're losing to 6-10. We're losing to 10-jack. We're losing to 9-8. We're losing to all the sets, 7s, 8s, and 9s, albeit when we have a 9 and a 7 in our hand, it feels much less likely. Ladderless making the call back to Christian, and he's ripping it. He is putting it all in. We got a big pot here. Keller now, the best 2 pair, the best hand as it stands right now. Not loving seeing a call behind him and then a rip from the guy that opened the pot. It looks like Keller is going to put it all in as well. I believe that Christian's stack already covered ladderless, however, putting it all in for good measure. We have a 3-way all in here, folks. I believe Keller and ladderless had already gotten rid of their nip buttons.
That's part of my bet, man.
Yes, I know. This is your stack. This is your stack.
So let me give you 5, 6, 7,
If I remember correctly, and
32.
I thought I saw Christian still had one. I can't remember if he did or not. But we've got a big pot.
I need to count it.
You drawing as well, ladder, Alice? I got a better.
I need to carry it down. You good?
Do I have someone covered or?
Okay. Yes. Keep 5.
Selena doing a great job getting this pot correct for these guys playing at the table here.
Here's 5. Our 6, 5 have 1,000.
Lateral, so it looks like with about 930. 925, somewhere in that range, I believe.
Wait. 900.
Keller covering both for sure, but Ladderless and Christian with about the same amount, I believe.
So P4 has everyone's covered. 932.
Yeah, I agree with that as well, Professor. think for sure once we see the rip and the re-rip, we can get out of the way. I don't necessarily mind the call for the 200, but if we do have the 200 out there, it's pretty tough to get away given the price probably. But in my head, I'm thinking I'm pretty dead if I'm putting it in, so maybe best to just be getting out of the way.
Take 32 back over here.
Yeah, Keller in pretty great shape here. However, Christian, though, does have plenty of outs.
That's just bad karma.
Lateralist, the worst of it, going to be looking for a 7 and a 7 only.
Right, exactly. That's exactly it. King on the turn. Jeez, I'm not a dealer here.
I mean, that'd be a good sled. Good sled, yeah.
Into
Good
the
luck,
side pot.
And we see 1-7 is dead already, so he's looking for one out. He could be rewarded with a 8-9 run out also to chop it with Keller.
Dude, I'd be so content with a chop, though.
Yeah, put a 10 jack.
But that's pretty tough to do in this instance. It's already tough enough for him to hit the 7 one-outer.
Or just say 6 on both
And
turns.
here we see the 3 hands. Selena doing a nice job putting them out there for this visual here. And we've got a $3,300 pot here, folks. And they're going to run it twice, it looks like. Ace of clubs on the turn. No help
No king.
so far for anybody else. And Keller going to take down the first run out, so half of the pot going to Keller now. Christian going to be looking for a jack or a 6. 10 does give him some extra outs, Christian. Going to be looking for a 10 or a king now. And there's the king. So Keller and Christian going to chop that up.
I should have gone to the protest, bro.
So side pot.
Big pot. Big $3,300 pot there. And Lateralist going to be the one looking to reload. So very nicely done holding for Keller there. Going to get back up positive now. Sam, the big winner so far, up 666, and Lateralist, biggest loser so far, down about 700, reaching for chips. Sammy, Paul, Keller, Bobby, all in the green. Josh, B, Christian, Killian, all in the red. Got a text from my lovely mom saying that she's out here finding us some new listeners for the Red Star channel. So want to say thank her and give a shout out to our newest listener, Swan, from Louisville, Texas. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, I mean, he has like ace 10 of clubs or queen 10 of clubs, and you're in good shape. So, I mean, I guess you lose both rounds.
Oh my god.
It's still the good call.
Also to clarify, first board for hit name, right?
Ah,
Yeah,
shit.
definitely. That's what I was gonna say.
So you gotta retain that button,
But
man.
since, I mean, he already, he's just gone,
No.
might as well just let me get rid of mine.
Alright. Still live in the making.
It's
You got a
those
chance,
two.
dude.
It's just those two. I'm not fucking paying attention.
Hey, it's because Nate's only run twice, you know.
Dude, if y'all want to retroactively
Selena doing a great job
You know what, that should, we should.
getting this pot straight, having to chop this big pot.
Dude, I'm dropping a lot of 5.
Very nicely done from her.
Anything more than one syllable, I'm out.
Yeah, what did he say last week? He was like something about an orbital straddle or something. Is it an orbital?
You see those big towers getting shipped to the 3 seat and the 4 seat.
Bro, it's a reverse button.
All in buttons getting swept in. Killian, we see, still with a knit button in the 1 seat.
Bring Aardvark back, bro.
Orbital out of nowhere.
Yeah, why the fuck did I miss our
And I believe we have Josh on the other end of the table for sure. Perhaps Paul also with a knit button.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he saw
Yeah, but
us.
I still have it.
I think he knew I was gullible very quickly and just.
Yeah.
No,
I won the second board. So.
I believed it, but then like you came in late or something.
Unfortunately.
But he was talking about it before you got here. The natural part. Yeah, he passed.
No, you're fine. That's why we were talking.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate what?
The attempt to take my hit win.
50 cents?
Oh, close enough. I had a 50.
Straddle, block 6.
So there we go, and we are on to the next hand now.
Hundo.
Took a while, and those three-handed pots can get messy sometimes, especially when they are being split up.
Oh, is it like great at the end?
It's just $115.
Post me, please.
Oh, there is another knit button over there. I can't recall if it is in front of Christian or if it's in front of our friend Sam down there. But yeah, we do see Paul and Josh with theirs. Christian going to bump it up to 80. Lateralist making the call. Ace-8 of diamonds. 8 in the window. An ace right behind it. So kings are going to fall to the ace-8 of Lateralist, who just lost in that big pot.
See, I was thinking a jam was less.
Christian going nowhere to Lateralist's bet, though, right now. But going to need help in the form of a king on this river, looking for 2 outs. Assuming he makes the call on the turn. But how much will Lateralist decide to bet here? He goes 100, I believe. 75, so pretty small. Going to keep Christian around with the kings. And another ace on the river. It's actually a bad card for Christian to see. Makes it a little less likely that Lateralist is going to have an ace. But as played, Lateralist is going to be putting it all in right here. He does. And Christian with a decision now. Does he believe Lateralist has this ace? Or could he be doing this with just a queen? He could be playing this with just a queen, perhaps. Yeah, and Christian makes the call pretty quickly. Going to get shown the bad news. The kings are going to fall to the ace-8.
Isn't there a new one that opened in Grand Prairie? Oh, it's called Palace Poker. It's Poker Palace.
But then like COVID short or something, he moved to San Antonio and opened the room. He moved in the poker game back. He didn't want to do it.
So this was a different.
So a nice hand for Lateralist.
Yeah, it's all down there too.
You guys, you get all the aces. You get no action. We have
There we go, after getting stacked in that last hand and doubling up this one. Christian doing a quick inventory here in the 3-seat. So this Nick game that started out pretty smoothly, we are seeing it may start dragging on. Paul and Josh and Killian with the knit button still not really playing a whole bunch of hands as at the moment that we've seen. And it looks like, yeah, it is Christian actually that has his knit button still. So Christian playing plenty of hands. He seems like he will find a way to get rid of his button. And we're going to see Sam bumped it up, and Christian going to put in the 3-bet. Makes it 100 on the button with King 10 offsuit. Shout out to Michael Rodriguez in the chat. See a flop here 2 ways between Sam and Christian. 222 in the middle already.
I deal at the lodge. Just come check it out.
Sam gonna put out a bet of 150. Just 8 high right now. No backdoor flush possibilities. Gonna be looking for an 8 or a 6 as it stands right now. A 7 would be a good card for him, however. And here's an 8 already, so he's gonna vault into the lead with that card. Christian now just king 10, 2 overcards to this board. Playing against perhaps the loosest player at the table. An interesting line from Sam here. Perhaps recognizing Christian has his knit button, should want to be getting pretty active, and it's going to work out for him. I don't foresee Sam getting out of the way here, though. And Sam quickly puts it all in. So Christian with 2 overs and a flush draw with his 10, giving him some extra equity for sure. About 30% here to win this one. Gonna be looking for a king, a 10, or a club on this river. We see a lot of the clubs already out of play, but it does come a club. Christian going to double up here, take down a $2,200 pot. The second biggest pot of the night. First biggest was the $3,300 pot that we just saw, where Christian and Keller chopped it up. However, this pot not getting chopped up, this one going all Christian's way. So the biggest pot won, technically, of the night so far. And that's going to put Christian back into the green, up 239. Sammy the big winner now after Sam drops down into the red, almost 400 for the night. So Sammy, our big winner, up at 525. Yeah, Crackerjack E. Texas poker is it's just a bit different than the rest of the country. These Nick games can get pretty wild. The swings can be pretty crazy.
It's the 29th through like the 14th of November. Yeah. Well, no, that's October. Oh, of October. 29th of October through the 14th of November. Oh, wow.
And look at that shot right there. These beautiful Red Star chips. You can see the chip denominations there. The blue chips are our $1 chips. The red chips are $5. Green chips, $25. And the black chips you'll see are $100. You may even see the pink purple chips in play tonight, perhaps. Those are $500. But yeah, pretty standard chip colors, typically casinos, except for in California. But just about everywhere else, pretty standard chip colors, having white or blue single chips, red $5 chips, green $25 chips, and black $100 chips. But they are very nice, neat chips, very legible chips. So I like these chips a lot. Keller coming in with a 3-bet on the button with a very nice 7-8 suited to clubs. Paul 7-6 suited to the spades. Sam not going to be folding his ace high.
There was a game one? Really? You mean there was a straight one? Come on, man.
Queen 8-4. Paul with a gutter ball to the straight, going to be looking for a 5 here, but Keller flopping the best hand with the 8 on this flop. Sam, however, still has an ace and a 9, which are overs to Keller's pair right now. Does he want to continue to this $125 bet? He does not, so Keller going to take that one down. Nice hand from him. So if you're in the chat now, let us know where you're tuning in from. We are Red Star here in Austin, Texas, but we do have fans all over. So let us know where you're watching from tonight on this beautiful Wednesday evening. We go live every week on Wednesday nights. Here's the VPIP so far. Keller getting after it. Sam right behind him. So these two will be battling, sitting on the same end of the table. Everybody else below them.
Big cars go to big robots. It'd be great.
And still 3 knit buttons out there. Killian in the 1 seat, Paul in the 7 seat, and Josh in 8. Keller waking up with pocket 10s here, going to make the call. Sam had raised it up to 50 with Jack 8, excuse me. Paul coming along with 7 deuce. He says, I got a knit button and I got 2 cards. Like to see what happens. Josh ripping it. 2 Broadway cards, Queen Jack, and
Josh is a real life supervillain.
Keller going to be making the call with the 10s, I imagine.
Hold on now. Down here goes. Down here goes.
Back to him. And he is going to make the call. Perhaps put it all in. I can't tell if he said anything. It's not going to matter in either way, but no, he did 4-bet it, raise it up to 1,300. But
Let's go twice. All right, let's go twice.
We just gonna do like whichever one.
Keller gonna have the best hand. Josh with 2 overs though, so they are gonna be flipping here in a $1,500 pot. Another big one. They are running it twice, 2 times. Selena has signified there. Keller right off the bat flopping a 10, but it's an all spade board. Josh with the spade in his hand, so Keller gonna need to fade a spade, and he's gonna turn a 6. How about a boat instead? So Keller locking up the first board. Bad news for Josh, as he wanted to get rid of his knit button, and also now that he has used 3 spades up already. His hearts will be live as well if he can find some heart help, but gonna just be looking for a queen or a jack. 2 hearts, so looking for a heart on the turn possibly. Does not come. Now gonna be looking for the only remaining 10 as well, and that doesn't come. No queen, no jack, no hearts, no 10. Yeah, it looks like Keller's gonna be scooping this one. Nice $1,500 pot going his way. Josh not getting rid of his knit button just yet. Still 3 players remain.
I was a little bit worried about him, but like he's probably folding and taking flipping the 5s.
I would have loved if Sammy folding out of turn got you to call.
Cracker Jack E tuning in, saying love from Maryland. Nice. Yeah, these games here in Austin, everywhere you go, are just a bit better than what you have in the Northeast, no doubt.
There was like 10 out there. It looked like a straddle. He was like, no, it's a raise. I was like, all right, if it's a raise, it's under the gun. That's pretty strong range. It's call. And then the guy's like, no, it's a straddle.
After you already called.
Yeah. And then they called the 4 and I couldn't change it. I'm like,
Thank you for tuning in, though. Appreciate the support.
because the like blind cards are raised under the gun range. I'm like,
I know Sammy is recent transplant from that area. I don't know if you know Sammy or if you're tuning in supporting him, but appreciate it nonetheless. And speaking of Sammy, he's going to wake up with ace-5 suited here on the button. Going to bump it up. Looks like there was a straddle to 7. Perhaps a second straddle that I can't see. Yeah, I believe Killian had straddled to 14, it sounds like. So Sammy making it 75. Sam had bumped it up to 30, so gonna come along with queen 6 offsuit, because why not? Sam gonna fold to Sammy's bet here, and Sammy gonna take down another nice little pot. So I did pick last week before the stream. I picked Sammy to be the big winner last week, and he came out on top or very near the top. Had a great session last week, and this week he is starting off no differently. You're only on hand 26 so far. I've only been streaming for a little over an hour, but we've had some big hands. These guys not shying away from playing big pots so far. Christian pumping it up with ace deuce suited. Latterless in there with the 7-8 suited. Paul coming in king 9 suited to clubs, the same suit that Christian has. So should clubs come, Paul will be in a world of hurt. And Sam has never seen 2 cards he didn't want to see a flop with. So he's going to be in there with 6 deuce offsuit. Can see a deuce on the board right here. I'm not sure about the other cards yet. The graphics just taking a moment to catch up. We have a 10-8 deuce flop right here. So latterless with the best hand with 7-8 right now. Sam, though, with bottom pair, he likes to get a little squirrely. See what he decides to do. And he's going to make the call. Sam with just 360 behind, excuse me. Christian getting out of the way with his ace deuce, so getting rid of one of Sam's 2s. And we see on the graphic up top, Sam looking for just 2 outs right now. The 6 of spades and the 2 of spades. All the others are dead. Sam going to check it over. Ladderless now with an 8 as the best hand. And this could put Ladderless in a rough spot, him betting right here this amount, because Sam loves to put these kinds of hands all in. Ladderless with the best of it. Looking to dodge a 6 of spades and a deuce of spades. And Ladderless does dodge. And does he want to just take his showdown value here with an 8, or is he betting for value here? Is the question. He bets and gets called quickly. Looks like the bet was 125. Quick call from Sam, so nicely played from Ladderless. Another great shot from above of these wonderful chips. And we're playing 1-3 Hold'em tonight. That is our normal Wednesday game, typically. We put a 1K cap on it. Nobody can... well, that's not true that nobody can, but typically people aren't going to get too beat up when that cap is on the game. Looks like Paul going to be getting rid of some of these red chips. Keller did the same. We can see his black chips now out there. Paul making it, looks like 15 with the King 10 of Hearts from the cutoff, and Sam going to make the raise up to 50 from his straddle. So we're going to go heads up here. King 10 versus 5. Oh, 5-3. I apologize. I was reading it incorrect. 5-3. I just assumed it was 5s when I looked quickly and saw somebody raising. No, it's 5-3 offsuit. Let's get it right. And he is going to get turned dead to a chop. So looking for an ace or a queen is Sam, but does not continue on the turn. But Paul gets rid of his cards, throws them in the muck, does not show to get rid of his knit button. So a blunder there. We would be down to 2 players in Josh and Killian in the 8 seat and the 1 seat. And now Paul would have been gotten rid of his, but still in this knit game now. So how much longer will it drag on is the question. I need a break after this knit game. It's been a while ladderless waking up with aces now. And I have a feeling we might see aces get cracked this hand. I'm not trying to speak it into existence. But sometimes you just have a feeling. Josh with King 9 offsuit here. Still has his net button, not going to get after it. Josh been pretty quiet so far tonight. And yeah, the most likely culprit to crack him, here it is. Sam coming in, ace 4 of hearts. Christian getting out of the way, Keller out of the way. So we are going to see a flop heads up. Black aces versus the ace 4 of hearts from Sam. So Sam looking to do some damage, going to be looking for some hearts, some 4s, perhaps some wheel cards here on this flop. Oh, he actually put in a raise, excuse me, Sam did, to 115. So ladderless making the call in position. You're going to see a King Jack 8 flop. So Sam going to need a lot of help if he is to crack these aces. Not slowing him down, though. 115 goes into the middle. Ladderless still with the best hand here. Sam with aces on King Jack... or ladderless, excuse me, with aces on King Jack 8. What does he decide to do? I think all options between raising and calling are on the table. However, against an opponent like Sam, I would prefer the call. Sam going to be looking for a heart. Doesn't come, so ladderless going to lock it up. I don't think that's going to slow Sam down, though, and it does not. Sam going nowhere. 115 again is the bet.
Maybe like after 3 hours, do like a 2K cap or something, or a match stack.
Ladderless going to continue letting Sam put his own chips into the middle. I don't think there's any reason for him to not. And it comes a 3 of hearts on the river. So let's see what Sam decides to do. 115 now. Ladderless thinking, I've got the best hand. Do I just put them all in? Do I just make the call? If I don't have the best hand, I lose the minimum in a way. But Lateralus going to be looking for more chips, I imagine. And he does put it all in. Sam now with just ace high. Makes the call pretty quickly. And gonna get shown aces. Yeah, ace high, no good. $1,500 pot going Lateralus's direction now. Very nicely done from Lateralus. Just let your opponent keep putting chips in the middle and not believing you. About 26 of you right now in the live chat, hanging around and watching on a Wednesday evening. So thank you for tuning in. It really does mean the world to us. If you haven't yet, just exit out of that live chat. Go hit the like button for us. It helps us get seen by more people across YouTube. It helps poker players see the show. Helps us grow our audience. We're looking for those subscribers too. Already up at 400 subscribers, so getting to some milestones that we've been really trying to hit and doing it rather quickly so far, getting up to 400. So let everybody know if you haven't, if you have friends that play poker, your home game buddies, whoever it may be, come on in and join the community with us here at Red Star Social in Austin. We're building something pretty great down here. Josh going to be all in with the King 7 of spades. And Sam going to make the call. So Josh well in the lead here. And they're going to run it one time. 8 of spades in the window. However, the jack and the 10 right behind it. Sam flopping the nuts. And he's going to hold, so he's going to take this down. Josh going to be looking to reload here after this hand and still have his knit button in front of him. He's going to reload for the minimum, it looks like, and try and be getting after it with his knit button, I imagine. So a nice hand from Sam. And I have a visitor, guys, in the commentary booth. You may know him. You may hate him. You may love him. That's on you. But I do have the one and only Reckless Ron Hall. The man, the myth, the legend.
Good evening, y'all.
And he's here. What's up, Ron?
Oh, not too much. Fresh off the ice at the Pond Hockey Club right across the street next to Austin Beer Works. Big win for the Lavaca 50s tonight. 5-3 dub. Yours
Nice.
truly only had 2 penalties, I think.
Only 2 penalties. That's pretty good for you. Nice, dude. Well, I was glad to see you walk in because we've been playing this Nick game since hand 11. We're still going. We've been on air about an hour and a half tonight.
I thought it'd be nice of me to run across the street, pick you up, give you a little boost,
Yeah,
carry you through these last couple hours.
I needed the help, buddy. I really did.
Hang with the folks. See what we got working on the poker streams tonight.
Christian going to make it 30 with ace deuce. Keller coming along. Ace queen offsuit. Paul with his knit button, not scared. 7-4 offsuit. You got Royal Wiseman in the chat saying love. True legend.
Royal, great guy. Love that dude. Still mad I let him off the hook by 4-betting aces. It was like a year ago. At least it's not still bothering me.
Yeah, at least you let that one go, buddy.
Let him hero fold on me.
Well, you let it go pretty quickly, I can tell. Keller gonna take this one down, queen high flop. Nobody else with anything to work with, really. We've seen some big pots though tonight, Ron. We've had a three-way all-in with Christian, Keller, and ladderless. It's about a $3,300 pot, so that was a good one. Got chopped by Christian and Keller. Christian won a pretty decent pot not long after that. $2,200 pot went to him and him only. And then we've had probably 5 or 6 all-in hands that have been $1,500, $1,600 pots. So there's been some big action tonight so far. Lots of good poker being played. But the boys are getting after it tonight. Ladderless here with Jack 3 suited. Folds around after Paul's raise. Sammy not going to defend. And will Paul remember to show this time? And he does remember to show. He turns it over, going to get rid of his nip button. And we have just 2 players remaining in the nit game. We've got Josh in the 8th seat, who he added on for the minimum after he just busted. So he's got, looks like 185 or so remaining. And a nit button. And then we have Killian in the 1 seat, also still with his nit button. Paul not putting the straddle out here right now. Perhaps a strategic thing, recognizing that Josh is behind him. Perhaps him just talking and not realizing that it was his turn to straddle. Either way, it didn't get out there. Killian not playing this hand either. So Josh and Killian going to remain the 2 nits at the table.
What's our bounty on the nit game? Is it a splash pot?
I believe it is a splash pot. I believe it is $100 into the splash pot, but I could be wrong. It might be 125 also.
Couple gutter balls going on in this pot here. Nothing too
Kind of weird.
major.
Kind of weird card removal for each of these guys. Christian way in the lead, both hitting this 9 though.
Not realizing they don't want to hit 2 pair.
Right. Sam not slowing down though, so let's see if anybody can hit 2 pair. Nobody does. Christian with the best hand still with 3rd pair on this board, and a queen is his kicker. Sam not slowing down though at all. Sam gonna make the bet.
Imagine this gets called.
Christian going to perhaps put in a raise. No, just counting some chips, doing a little inventory. Yeah, I imagine this is gonna get called pretty quickly now. Yep, there's the call. Christian gonna win this pot with a better kicker. So another nice hand for Christian. Christian sitting on about 2,300 now, it says in the graphic. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate that. We are live every Wednesday night, every Wednesday evening. Ron, you might have to be back here in the booth next Wednesday.
Yeah, our producer was mentioning that you're going to be out of town, and that I
gone.
might have to be carrying the show here. And I was thinking maybe that I could get somebody like, maybe I can get Dirty Dan or maybe Nate to come on over. Or
You might be able to get one of those guys to come hang out with you. I know it's not going to be as fun hanging out with anybody else that's not me, but, you know.
I love hanging out with you back here, having a beer, watching a little poker, doing some commentary.
We do see Sam going off the rails as we do from him. He's going to raise it up with 3-2 suited. Josh coming in with the King 10 offsuit. Don't know if I really love his call here because it allows Killian to just do this. Yeah. Yeah, this could this could really shape. I mean, Josh really probably not going to be folding just because he has so little behind. So this is going to end the Nick game right here. This hand.
Yeah, I can't imagine Josh would fold given the
There's no way.
given the dynamics.
There's no
Yeah,
way
there's
we're
just-
folding here.
What are you even thinking about, buddy?
We're putting it in. Come on, Josh, put it in. There we go. There we go. Nice. Nicely done. So we will see. Yeah, Josh only has 200 in his stack, so.
Yeah, Royal says, "Put me in, coach. These guys want to play some cards.
Yeah,
We'll have you on, buddy."
They're playing some cards. Yeah, come on, man. Get you in, perhaps, in the next couple of weeks. We're always adamantly looking for players. 9 right in the window. But pretty good cards following it. The 9-7 giving Josh double gutter, and he has the king of diamonds in his hand. 7 of spades, no help. And neither is the 5 of clubs. So Killian going to take down this pot. Josh going to reach in his bag, be pulling out some Benjamins to add on, get more chips with. And some of those chips are already going to go directly into the middle of this table for this splash pot. And we will see, we'll learn together how much the splash pot is going to be. So
How's your
perhaps-
night been going, buddy?
It's been pretty good. It's been all right.
Yeah.
So it looks like, what are they doing here? Yes, it looks like 100 to the middle. And I think he gave Sammy 120, so I believe Sammy threw 5 back and Selena took 15, so total net tax of 115 basically, and 100 of that going into the middle.
So lots of extra incentive here in this pot with the extra
Yeah, absolutely.
100 and whatever dollars that the players can fight for. So expect to see some fireworks here potentially.
Yeah, let's see this one, and then I'm going to take a quick little break.
Well, buddy, you earned it by doing the first hour and a half by yourself. So let me talk to these lovely viewers out there.
I will. I just want to see. I got to have some closure, too. You know, I'm like one of these, like one of Keller's fans out there. Just want to see some closure, see what happens, see if I'm going to win this pot. Christian going to put in a pretty large 3-bet here.
Sam with the 2-6 of spades says raise
Putting
it
it-
up, and
put-
then the
raise it
3-bet.
up. So
And
these guys fighting over this extra $100 out here.
Dude, get him a rack, bro. They're all
It was a $6 straddle, and then I believe a $12 straddle, or a $15 straddle maybe.
some really
From
garbagey
Killian.
hands out there, though. A little 2-5 off, 9-3 off. Hard to get
Sam not going anywhere.
psyched up to fight with that.
Yeah, 6 deuce. 6 deuce in there, though. He's not scared. No help for either player, though.
Yeah, this pot could be won with aggression, potentially.
Christian putting a bet out there. Sam making the call almost before Christian had the chips out there. 8 of clubs on the turn. Gives Christian the nut flush draw, and Sam going to just rip it on him right now. Christian not going to be folding here with the nut flush draw.
No, not with a gutter ball as well.
No. So, Christian way in the lead. Sam looking for a 5.
A 6.
A 6 or a deuce, and you can see up top 7 of those outs, or 7 outs total, and 4 of them are torched already. So, looking for 3 outs: the 5 of spades, the deuce of hearts, or the deuce of diamonds. Jeez, if I could talk, Christian
Just gonna make the
making a
nuts.
nut flush here. Just the nuts.
Well, second nuts technically with the 9-10 of clubs.
All right,
but,
enough of that. Enough of that talk.
We don't have to get so technical here, and
It's the nuts. If I hear that argument, I'll kick you out of the booth, buddy. Come on. All right. I'm gonna leave you with them, and you babysit these folks in the chat, and I'll be back shortly.
All right, I've got it under control. Looks like we have a couple straddles going here now. And unclear whether that was a $75 straddle or an open. I did not quite catch that. Yeah, I think that was just a raise to 75 with the pocket tens, the red tens, 9-8 of clubs. Might get some play here, especially from Josh after he just had to splash and lost the Nick game. Killian, let's see, he's going to let the king queen off go, and I can't imagine Sam would ever be folding jack 10. In fact, he's going to go ahead and 3-bet this up to 200, and it would not surprise me a ton to see a 4-bet here. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected Christian to do, especially against Sam, the way that they've been battling. Even with the jack 10 off, he still has 35% here with that overcard. So looking for a jack or some sort of straight or flush. $884. Gonna be looking for a club or that jack.
Sammy, for $5, I'll take Sam's hand.
We should put a 4 on the board.
Just waiting for the graphics to catch up here. Another 4 leaves Sam with just a couple jacks as outs.
Well, yeah. More out.
When you put it like that,
And that's not going to be it. So Christian will take down a nice pot there with a good read and a good 4-bet with the 10s. Your hosts tonight are Cameron Mixon and me, Breakfast Ron. Cam's taking a short break. He carried the first hour and a half tonight while I was playing a little bit of hockey with my beer league team here in Austin. Rink is just across the street from the Red Star Social here, up by the Domain, North Central Austin, right near 183 in Mopac. And these boys, ever since I've come in, have been absolutely battling. So expect to see some fireworks here. Lots of $1,000 plus pots in the short time that I've been watching. And we'll see what we got going on here. This hand looks like a $6 and a $12 straddle on. call from ace jack off, it looks like. Josh gonna raise it up to 75 here with the ace king of clubs. Very nice hand. Has Paul dominated if he does elect to make the call. Part of the problem with limping a hand like ace jack off is you don't really define what the next guy has. If you get 4-bet there, you can define his range a little bit more precisely. Of course, Paul does flop a nut flush draw here, which is going to be probably pretty hard to shake for Josh. I'm not sure how he'll play this. He's going to go ahead and bet relatively small, a little less than a third pot, and get quickly called. Queen of clubs, no real help to anybody. Josh still well in the lead, but doesn't necessarily know that. Blocker size bet. I'm not really sure what this accomplishes. Although Josh with the black ace king of clubs probably doesn't like that all diamond flop, and especially not the queen. So he's gonna go ahead and let it go, and the small bet is gonna work for Paul there. And we're on to the next hand. So we're just chilling, playing a little poker here on a Wednesday night, having a beer, relaxing after my hockey game. Shout out to the boys, the Lavaca 50s team. That is named after one of the bars here at the Domain, the Lavaca Street Bar. Actually, there's a couple Lavaca Street locations. Good place to catch a sporting event, and just up the road from Red Star. We're going three ways here. Lateralus with the 6-9 of clubs. Gonna flop a flush draw. But Paul's actually still in the lead with the red fives. 50% equity here. He's gonna go ahead and bump it up. Assume that will get Christian to quickly fold, and now Lateralus is going to have a decision. I think he'll probably call for this size and see if he can hit. But no, he is a little reluctant to call into that paired board. And a good pickup there for Paul. So there's cumulative winnings on your screen. Christian, big winner at 2K. A couple other people up over 1,000. Killian, Josh, and Sam, the ones in the red. Yeah, Cameron Mixon, your main host, is going to be out of town for a couple weeks, is what I'm hearing. So I may need a booth partner in the next couple weeks. If anyone wants to volunteer to come back and have a couple beers and talk some poker with me. It doesn't matter if you have a face for radio. We're not on camera. Heads up here, ace high in the lead.
But like, it'd be way better if you started with like everybody do 15 and then do ads just shut 5. That's way more action.
I bet just might take this down. Yeah, that is what is going to happen here. Nothing really working there too much for either player. There's our VPIP. That's voluntarily put in the pot. I normally say pre-flop. Cam always says pot. I don't think it really matters, because anything voluntarily put in the pot is pre-flop. So Sam with that high VPIP, but I believe has checked out of the game and opted not to rebuy as of yet. 71% is definitely an all-star VPIP. Josh with a nice hand. Might do a little bit of battle here with Killian, who also has a pretty good, nice, pretty ace-jack of spades. Although dominated at the moment. So they're going to take a flop here, I would assume, unless... Yep, Josh is going to 4-bet, which I don't blame him at all in this spot. He's also a little bit stuck tonight, but ace-king certainly good 4-bet candidate, and he is going to take it down.
I said 7 deuce and I got 7 deuce.
Yeah, he got the.
I literally got 7 deuce as soon as I said it. I was like, I don't think I would have got it through there, but
I would do any of them, guys, but I don't know. In a game like this, what size would those
we asked,
penalties
is
be?
there going to be somebody else in there? Or
If you'd like to play on the stream, frequently we're playing 1-3 no limit, but we have also featured a one-table sit-and-go format, and we have had a few YouTube poker personalities come through on some different weeks. It's been a fun little stream. Still getting going. I think we're maybe only in our infancy here, really 6 weeks in. Something along those lines. I've been fortunate enough to do commentary. I think this is my 3rd or 4th time. Actually, I believe 4th time. A couple decent hands here. Lateralist going to go ahead and raise it up to 50 with the ace-king. Sammy with a 3-bet with the king-jack suited, perfectly reasonable. Perfectly reasonable 3-bet candidate here with the king-jack of diamonds, and is not going to be super thrilled about that ace-king flop. Well, ace-3-3 flop. Lateralist with the ace-king is quite pleased and goes ahead and makes the deceptive check here. He's going to go ahead and give Sammy some rope. I'd like to see him probably just smooth call here, allow Sammy to continue to bluff, possibly catch up. Would certainly just smooth call. If he raises, Sammy will be quickly running for the hills. Granted, it's easier when you can see all the cards, but I just don't really see a world where Sammy's doing anything other than saving face here. It's just real uncomfortable with king high when guy check raises you on a 2-ace board. Maybe he has devious intentions, but he is in bad shape. Really going to be looking for a diamond only on this turn. And he does find it, so he does find some outs to the hand. Interesting how this is going to play out. I did not necessarily expect a call there. Lateralus, the last time I saw him play, was fairly snug and did not seem to have a lot of check raises that were bluffy in nature. And so he is going to get an opportunity now to put in a raise. And I think Sammy decided he wanted to go ahead and continue telling his story. I don't know, when you've gotten check raised and you do find that equity, I think in position you might want to just go ahead and check back and give yourself a chance to potentially play perfectly on the river if a diamond does hit. When you go ahead and put in that 1/3 pot bet, I think he put 300 into over 900, you're just kind of opening the door to disaster. So now he is in the tank, trying to decide if he wants to go for those 8 outs or not. All the diamonds are clean outs for him, with Lateralus holding the ace of diamonds, so the 8 remaining diamonds are all clean. And tough decision now. Tough decision. He kind of worked himself into a pickle here and is trying to figure out what to do. It's not often you see a double check raise opportunity, but that is exactly what has happened here on this flop and turn. And Sammy is in the tank. He's got those 8 outs. And ultimately, he says he wants to gamble. He gets the bad news that he is behind. He does still have 18%. King, no help. That's a boat. They are running it twice. We're going to see the second river. And we'll see if he can get a chop. Nope. Lateralus is going to rake in that big pot, making a boat on both boards. Ace King and Ace Deuce. And that's going to push Sammy down into the red and bring Lateralus to the top of the cumulative winnings chart. Christian, Keller, Paul, all with a little bit of a win. Bobby hanging around, $29 ahead.
Thank you for asking.
Our other 4 players with those red numbers that nobody likes. Cam, nobody likes those red numbers, do they? Cam is back from his short break. And now Josh B with the same hand that Sammy just lost with, the King Jack of Diamonds. He'll try his luck with it. Bobby's in there with the 8-5 of spades. Christian probably gonna stick around with the King 9 of clubs. And Keller with the Ace-4 of spades. Not great news. Well, wait, did Keller fold? I guess Keller did fold, maybe. All right, so Lateros is going to call with the pocket 6s. And Paul wakes up with ace-queen, opts not to put in a raise. He's going to play it a little bit slower here. We'll take a flop 5 ways. And some diamonds coming out there for Josh. The straight flush draw, always a fun hand to have. Love a good straight flush draw. Those are fun to flop, aren't they?
I
Cam?
like straight flush draws.
Paul's gonna stick around though, obviously. Top.
He's going to raise it up with his ace of diamonds here.
And quite reasonable. And it wouldn't totally surprise me to see Josh want to apply pressure. I think I would normally try to apply pressure in this spot, but Josh going to take a little bit more conservative line in position, see what the turn holds. Not going to be any help. 5 of hearts. Paul checks it over to him. So let's see what Josh does now. He has the option to potentially just realize his equity here, and that's what he's going to try to do. Sammy did not do that. Actually, and Josh does realize that equity. With the offsuit king. Probably go for some value here. The question is, will Paul call? Will Paul call? Better call Saul. Will he figure out that that king was in fact a bad news king?
I think he will. And he does make the call. So there it is. Josh going to get the best of this one with his King Jack. Sammy wondering why that didn't happen to him last hand. Pretty similar to exactly what we saw hand-wise, but quite different boards that ran out. Sammy spinning that Thor's hammer there, wondering that in his head, I promise you. But I did, now that I'm back. Just wanted to give a shout out to the beautiful, the lovely Mama Mixon. It's her birthday today. Give her a big happy birthday shout out again. Down here from Austin, Texas, all the way up to her. We love you.
Happy birthday, Mama Mixon.
I know she's listening. She's never over there chatting because she doesn't know how to make a YouTube channel.
I think you would just need an account, but
Well, it's pretty. I mean, that's what I've told her, but you understand the.
But buddy, I can tell you, I sent my dad the link 3 different times to 2 different phones, and he told me you had to be a member, and I said, Dad, you're 75, 76 now. You've used the internet now for 20-some years. I
Yes.
think you should probably be able to
should be
get
able to get
there.
that.
I think you should be able to get there, but God bless Ronald F. Hall II. He couldn't quite get there, so our boomer parents.
It sounds to me like Ronald F. Hall II and Ronald F. Hall III have a lot in common. I've seen you play poker, buddy, and not a lot of getting there lately.
Yeah. I did have a couple tournament runs pretty deep over at the other joint, but
You've
could
had
not
some good tourney runs lately. I have
could not quite close out either of those outlasting whatever 1,850 people, and
Still quite the accomplishment.
yeah,
Hard to remember that.
yeah, tantalizingly close to doing something good here, but some other
It's all
people,
right.
some other people,
That's
it
all
was
right.
their day. It was their day. It wasn't
Sometimes that's-
mine. It should be.
Sometimes it's other people's day and not yours, buddy. It's gonna happen.
Yep. We play good as long as we can. And then we sometimes just need to have the card gods favor us.
So it looks like we are starting another Nick game here. Yellow buttons have gone out around the table.
Lots of action in these Wednesday night stream games for anybody in town or out of town that wants to come over and join, play on stream. Cam and I will sit back, have a beer, maybe make a side bet. Don't you owe me a steak dinner, buddy?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, just trying to make sure there's not.
Probably.
No Alex Torelli going on here.
Honestly, I don't know why I ask. I just see other people doing it.
Always love chatting a little poker with you, having a little fun. Nice, relaxing way to spend a Wednesday night.
It is.
We got
It
a
is,
fun
really.
1-3 game going tonight, but really more like a 1-3-6 game. So plenty of action, a lot of chips on the table for this stake level. A lot of action going. We saw some incredible VPIPs while you were away. The VPIPs ranging as high as I think 71%, which was that's all star. That's all star VPIP level, I believe.
That's some all-star V-pipping.
That would be so funny if he did. I was like, where did those two purples come from? I thought we were 60-40.
Whenever we see a flop, we'll figure out what.
How do we figure out from the flop?
So whichever the first number card is, that'll be the seat that small blind starts on.
Got it. So if the first flop is all pink, we wait till the next flop. Well, we can go to the turn. Like, worst number card we see next turn.
Shout out to my
Just making sure I understand.
friend Double G out in Huntington Beach, California.
That's a ways.
Yeah, he sent him the link, let him know that I was jumping on the commentary after hockey, and he sent me a little thumbs up. Said
Nice.
yay Lavaca. I've had a few beers with Double G at the Lavaca
The
domain.
Lavaca?
Sure. Great spot to
It's not a bad spot.
yeah, nice little chill spot in the domain. Got a lot of good bars and restaurants in this general area. Some other poker clubs, but Red Star is a good spot if you want to come over and play a little poker with us on a Wednesday night.
Red Star has a huge advantage over some of the other clubs in that they are still BYOB. There's some other clubs that are not.
Yeah, they might charge you $5 for a can of Miller Lite. Just saying, I'm not bitter.
So if you do like to play poker and perhaps have a beverage,
You can just bring a bottle of 1942 right in here
you can.
and get after it.
Can. It is one of the amazing qualities of this room. Here we see Keller going to be battling with the 6-3. Does turn. One of the cards he was looking to turn. Giving him a lot of help. Lateral is still
As in 2 outs from basically no outs.
from like none. That's what I'm saying. A lot of help.
That is a lot. I guess when you go from 0 outs to 2 outs, that is a lot of help.
And if we called the flop, I don't think we're gonna fold the turn. No, excuse me. Keller led the turn.
If you lose in the small blind, you just add it to the button. Yeah, basically the same thing.
I assume he'll just get called here all the time, but Lateralus has done some things a little bit unorthodox, so tough to know for sure. Sitting there with that ace of
Spot, I would
spades.
assume, where Keller, Lateralus can be putting Keller on like all the two pair for sure, right? Like he can have like the queen nine, ace five, ace nine, ace queen, ace deuce, maybe five deuce. The thing is,
We're in a nit game, so that is going to affect decisions. I think you're just going to have to call here. Like,
yeah, and he does make the call, and he's gonna take this pot down, just absolutely destroying 6 high.
so Lateralus continues his run at the top of the leaderboard here. Having a nice little couple hours making a quick $3,000. No biggie.
It'll be hilarious just to put a whole one stack of reds on the button. See what they do here.
I have no idea what's going on here. Just tell me if I win.
Small blind wins. They win the.
Only way you can win that is if you win in the small blind.
Yeah, so like right now, he can win it. If he doesn't win, he has to put 5 more on the side. That's the
Here
whole
we see Lateralus, the big winner tonight so far, up 3,100. Christian right behind him, up 2,100, and Keller continuing his streak, up 840. Paul, small winner so far, and we see the other numbers, everybody down. Sam, the biggest loser of the night so far, down 3,500, and he has exited the game. So, seat open. Bobby getting after it. 5 deuce of spades on the button. He raised it up to 50. Lateralus king 7 offsuit in the straddle. What's he going to want to do here? He just lays it down. Bobby going to get rid of his nit button. Nicely done. Looks like there is a bonus on the button, I believe. Perhaps they are playing the small blind bonus game as well, it looks like. Looks like there is 60 bucks out there. So I assume everybody started out with 5 bucks on the button. And then the button will be adding another $5 every hand until the small blind wins the hand and takes the bonus. So another little game that people are going to be playing to fight for extra chips they would normally not be entitled to, along with this nit game. So two little fun bounty-ish games going right now, it looks like. We did see Killian move over into that 2 seat open.
God, some of them look so stupid in baseball.
All the patches.
Yeah. Some look better than others. Every time I see the Mariners and they got the.
Paul's going to go ahead and jump in there with the 10-3 offsuit. Again, that nit game definitely influencing people to open up their ranges. I'm not sure I would quite open it up to the 10-3
10-3
off.
off might be a little wide, but that's all right. We love to see it.
Love to see it.
And Bobby going to take this one down with 6 high.
Decide he's gonna play.
Yep. And that's just the power of being the opener, being the aggressor,
The
which
opener,
is
the aggressor, and then also he's already got rid of his knit button, so less for him to be worried about. The other guys, he's able to put pressure a little bit more on the people still remaining with their knit buttons.
And I just got delivered a pint house electric jellyfish. That's another local
You're welcome.
spot here
You're welcome for that.
in Austin. Actually, in my hockey circle, there's Pint House Joe, who went to Colorado with us, and I believe he is actually the inventor of the jellyfish.
That's quite the job title.
Yeah,
Is being the inventor of jellyfish.
yeah, pretty
Or
popular.
quite the resume, I should
Yeah,
say.
yeah,
not
pretty-
job title. I mean, sure,
Yeah, pretty-
brewmaster is probably
Brewmaster,
his,
yeah.
job title.
Yeah.
However, but
Pretty popular beer. I believe he's
it's pretty popular.
he's I don't want to misstate his title, but I believe he's one of the partners in that venture, and
He's probably doing pretty well then. Good
Yeah.
for him.
occasionally see him out at
Good for him.
a Friday drop-in hockey. And like I said, we take there's a big Austin contingency that goes out to Colorado and plays pond hockey tournament in February, President's Day weekend, and we see a hand here with Killian.
Flobbing top two. Josh. Just bottom pair here. Does have some backdoor opportunities, so maybe not going to shy away from continuing. And he's going to put these chips in there. $60 going in. Does have to play out of position, but he's going to turn his 8 here, so
What a sweet little well-disguised card.
yeah, this is going to be great. Killian,
Gonna see some fireworks. I would imagine it's probably gonna get all in from.
yeah, it's
I
definitely by
would
the
just-
river, no doubt. We'll see what happens here on the turn. Killian going 80, and Josh, does he want to raise it here? Does he want to play it slow? That's the question. I think I would start putting more chips in here. Killian only 360 behind his 80 is what the graphic is telling us. So we'll see.
Yeah, 210 there. It looks like.
Yeah, Josh making it 210. It's a nice sizing. Puts Killian really in a tough spot, but
With a knit button in top two, he's just probably gonna have to suck
he's
it up.
going to
And
suck it up and be putting this in, I imagine, right? Oh, just making the call. Leaving himself a little bit of rope to get away, perhaps 230 behind, but not going to be happening. Josh going to be putting it all in for that remaining 230, and Killian just going to be making the call off. And probably pretty quickly. There it is. And Josh winning a nice one, so
yeah, he gets that bad news that the 2 outs turned on him, and that is never fun when you get that
no.
2 out turn.
No. No. I know all too well. Feel like it's been happening to me basically constantly for about 3-4 months now.
I'm sorry, Mama Mixon. I don't know your exact age, nor would I ask, but apparently not a boomer. I can assure you that my dad is a boomer. And maybe I'll try to send him this stream link and probably
See if he can open this one.
see if he can open this one. Love you, Dad. Ron Hall II, up there in Michigan. Maybe he'll get to rewatch this someday.
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 Well, I will be up there this coming week with her, like I had mentioned, and
In
I'm
Michigan?
gonna make sure. No, with my mom in Dallas,
Oh,
and I will make sure that I'm able to secure her a YouTube account that she can then, for future streams, use to comment and like and subscribe.
and we'll take any likes and subscribes that we can get. Help us with the
We'll
YouTube
take-
algorithms.
We're gonna take all of them. We need all of them that we can get.
When you were out, I mentioned that this stream is still in its infancy, maybe 6 streams deep. or so.
Yeah,
something
we've been
like
going
that.
for about 6 weeks, I believe now.
Yeah, something
And,
like that.
Yeah, we're very much in the infancy, but still already up there. 400 subscribers. Y'all are really coming in clutch. Appreciate each and every one of you tuning in tonight for some live 1-3 No Limit Hold'em poker from Red Star Social in Austin, Texas. Gonna go heads up to a flop, 2 premium holdings, 10-5 in Jack 6. And 10-5 gonna flop pretty good hand here. Ladderless.
Yeah, I would say 2 pair. Pretty good in this spot.
It's a pretty good hand in poker. In this game anyway.
He's just gonna go big and
250 is gonna take it down here, I imagine, unless Keller has dreams of something crazy. Let's find out. No, he just lays it down. So Ladderless taking down another pot, building this mound. He started with only $500 tonight.
and he was the small blind there, so he had that button incentive.
Yeah, he did have the
That-
button incentive as well, which
That those
perhaps would have made me want to call a little bit if I was in Keller's shoes, for sure.
he would have gotten the bad news. I think I asked you this on
Absolutely.
one of our earlier streams. We know that 7-8 of diamonds is your favorite hand, but as far as a bad hand, what some players might consider a bad hand, do you have a bad hand that you mix in to your kind of like?
Not generally, but I mean it's very specific because depending on the spot, depending on the table, I might be mixing in like whatever hand I'm given, So sometimes that's going to be a bad hand, but generally,
Specifically a hand in mind, like I'll just tell you mine, give you a little feedback of what
Okay,
I'm talking
okay, let's
about.
hear it.
So my favorite sort of bad hand that I might get out of line with if I was going to have a get out of line for no real reason is the Jack 7 offsuit.
yeah. I was thinking of two pretty close to that, like 7-5 offsuit. I think it's bad, but man, I swear you hit like so many straights with that hand, becomes good. I have a thing for Queen 9 too. Queen 9 is
Yeah,
pretty terrible,
but-
but
a little bit more reasonable,
can
especially
get the
especially
job
if
done. It's definitely more reasonable than even obviously even than Jack 7, but
Sure. I was actually sitting at a 1-2 table not long ago, and I think I had the Jack 7 in a spot where I was like, this is my favorite bad hand, but I think it was just a chance where I could maybe let the blinds chop or something and would just go to the next hand and probably wasn't going to really be any action. And I mentioned something, and the small blind looked at me and he goes, "What'd you have? Jack 7 off?" And I thought, wait,
can he see my cards?
can you see my cards?
Yeah. Oh, that's the
Is
best.
is my Jack 7 off
That's the
too
best.
publicized? Because I don't think I had publicized it at that point. Now,
Right.
if any of you know when I say I have my favorite bad hand, you might know that I have a Jack 7 offsuit. That's if you catch me on a 1-2 table or a tournament table or perhaps a PLO table. But there I would have 4 cards.
Yeah, you could have Jack 7-7. But Doogie.
Someone tried to get fancy with it, and they were like, I'm gonna do like
Potentially. I'm just saying.
it's gonna be okay.
I could have anything in PLO.
Speaking of Queen 9, Killian,
Haven't you ever seen that? Yeah, they do that.
not gonna play it.
In,
Christian with 2 8s though.
in the movie,
Got the snowman raising it up to 25.
guy who pulls the knife.
Watch some of the World Series of Poker Europe high roller, or at least 10K PLO the other day, won by the favorite or infamous villain these days, Martin Cabral.
Yes, I did see that.
And he made some rather dubious plays that,
You can get pretty
Went
out of
his
line.
way.
You can get pretty out of line.
and
You're gonna see a flop 3 ways here. Ladderless with the 6s. I did see at least 1 6, but I believe both 6s gone. Christian with the 8s still in the lead, and Paul Jack 5 gonna be looking for a jack. Otherwise, his hopes and dreams will be crushed of winning this pot. However, Paul, no, he is going to make the call with just Jack high now. So, still 3 ways. Interesting turn, actually. Paul with the clubs leads out. Christian and Latterless both beating the deuces out there. Christian gets out of the way pretty quickly, and it's going to allow Latterless to continue.
Yeah, and I've noticed Latterless opening up his game a little bit more now that he has won some chips, and he's got that run good feeling going. And
Yeah, a little bit of swagger to him, yeah.
always easier to play a few more hands. I think the last stream that he was on, he didn't play anything.
And here he goes, putting out a pretty sizable bet, almost pot-sized
This might get
value
called,
bet.
but
No, it does not. I'm surprised. Paul folding pretty quickly
yeah.
with when he rivers the 5 there, so
I guess he was just married to the idea that he needed to hit a flush and a flush only.
perhaps, yeah, perhaps. I would be curious to see what happened if he hit a jack, though. If he checks it over after hitting a jack and then Latterless puts that same bet out, would he still be folding that quickly? Because, I mean, effectively, it's the same hand holding as having the 5 there, right?
Pricing me out of bluffing this from small blind. I know, like, geez.
Unless he knows exactly what Latterless is playing, 6s and up or something, but I don't think that was the case. I think he was just very married to the idea of his flush. Didn't think about it for too long either. Could be a spot where I would have thought about it for sure and probably put the call in, personally. Been wrong, but
Sure.
it's the way poker goes.
If you're watching from somewhere out there in the U.S., in the world, say hi in the chat. Tell us where you're watching from.
There you go. Here's Ron's chat. His cry for
Attention? Is that what I need? You're talking about that I need attention?
no, not at all. I'm just saying,
Buddy.
your
I get so much attention from you. I think that's probably enough for me.
right.
It completes me.
all right now. I did get. I gave a shout out and asked people to put that in the chat a little while ago, and got Sammy's buddy watching from Maryland.
I
That
said
was-
I know Double G tuned in at least for a few minutes from out there in California to say hey.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome.
And yeah, maybe Big Ron will get this stream someday in Michigan. We'll have to see.
We've got Eileen tuning in from Hutto. Very nice.
Hello.
Very close.
Yep,
Very
close
close to
by.
us. Come on down and play, Eileen. Come on.
Did you say come on, Eileen?
I guess my table image is destroyed.
No, I said come on down and play, Eileen.
Oh. I don't know if you've heard of that song. You are the musically inclined one of the two of us. Cam was ripping it up on some guitar when I was over at his house earlier this week. He's musically inclined. I can tell you that I am not.
There we go. Killian, 10 deuce. Old Doyle suited here. Christian, though, with a legit hand. King, queen offsuit. Bumping it up 130. Back to Sammy with his knit button still. Laying it down. And Paul doing the same. So that's going to get through and work out for Christian. Nice pickup there, picking up what, $65 or so. Not a bad pickup.
What's worse is like I mucked the hand and then Billy turned it over. I was like, Billy was
For no risk. I mean, if I picked up, if I was playing poker the past few years and I picked up 2 of those hands an hour and then never lost another hand that hour, dang, I would have I would have made a lot of money the last few years, Ron.
I would tend to agree with that. And that's actually kind of an interesting point for poker in that we're all going to get the same distribution of hands theoretically in the poker game of life.
Theoretically. Big emphasis on the theoretically.
But picking up some
aspect.
of those, picking up that equity that you don't deserve and stealing those pots, those
That's what's
orphan
important.
pots, that is really going to help you become a winning player.
It's very important. I think that's a lot of things that are a lot of new players' biggest leaks probably is not finding ways to pick up those pots often enough.
Right, it's a fine line between being too tight and too loose. Takes a while to understand the nuance of the game.
Big shout out to Anthony Chester fixing the AC in here. Does feel better. Been working out of this small little room for 6 weeks now with no AC. Got a little stale a couple times for sure.
Yeah, I can't say I was a little warm back here. A couple of my sessions, especially coming in hot from hockey.
But no more.
No, very, very nice back here. Cam and I talking a little poker with you. Reckless Ron. Cam mixing it up.
Yeah, mixing it up in here, a.k.a. Cameron Mixon, a.k.a. Mixon Poker. And that's the handle you can find me at on Instagram if you are trying to get into one of these lineups soon. Doing my best to try and filter you guys in over the coming weeks. I've talked with a few of you already.
Little hand brewing here. Let's see where this one goes. Bobby with the very premium 8 deuce. Is he
Speaking of hands,
just waiting for his
hands
opportunity
brewing,
to fold?
hands brewing. I know that the Stars don't play tonight. Oh, the Red Wings. Oh no, they lost.
Are you sure?
Oh, they lost to the Sabres. Yikes, buddy.
You know,
It's not great.
I didn't have the opportunity to watch that given my own commitments to be on the ice and then to meet you here. I had neglected to check the hockey scores tonight.
They lost 4-2 to the Sabres. Not the best.
It's Wednesday night. Live stream, Red Star Social, Austin, Texas.
Better get in contact with Skull, though. They're playing the Islanders tomorrow night, so.
Yeah, I have to let Skull know. I know they have a prized rookie defenseman, I think was number 1 overall pick. I'm sure the Islanders will ruin his career soon enough. Lateralus facing a 4-bet here.
Sammy picking a nice hand and a nice time to be putting in a 4-bet here.
Yeah, it really puts Lateralus in a pickle because while I love the 6-5 of clubs, Sammy's not particularly deep. So I think
he's
for this,
pretty much committed here.
yeah,
obviously,
he's
and
really made a committing kind of raise that just puts 6-5 of clubs in kind of a miserable position. Well, they battled before, so there is a little bit of history going on here. That was a long hand while you were on break. You
Yeah,
came
that's
back
true.
and
I
said you
came back-
couldn't believe that the hand was still going.
Well, I came back from the first part of my break, and then I still had some business to attend to out in the room, and I came back in, and that hand was still going on. It was like the flop. It might have even already been the turn in that hand whenever I left back out. So it would have been like at least a 5 or 6 minute decision at least.
Yep. And Tanya's our dealer. extraordinaire.
Yeah, Selena did a great job in the box prior to Tanya pushing her. But
Tanya, a rock star dealer. I've known her since the
yeah, both of them.
pre-COVID days. She dealt a little bit at one of the other small rooms that I
Both of
used to
them very
go
rock
to off
star dealer.
Palmer Lane. Yeah, we have some good dealers here, for sure.
Josh raising it up 4-3 suited.
And I'm guessing he might have a knit button in front of him. We saw the knit game on, right? I don't see.
I believe so. I just think we're not seeing the buttons, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did a pretty bad job while we were talking
Hockey and
random
food and
yeah,
beer.
random stuff about following that knit game, so I apologize about that. It went pretty quick, it feels like. 9-6-3.
Pretty comfortable flop for Keller. He's going to check it over, and I think was probably trying to induce, but he's going to get a rude surprise here with a queen. One of 3 outs for Bobby hitting on that turn.
Right, yeah. Bobby just going to rip it. Keller now, decision.
I mean, that is it's a decent overbet, I think, if I saw the pre-flop action correctly.
Oh, I believe Keller. It looks like Keller was the one who ripped the turn, actually.
Okay, all right, that makes a little bit more.
And then Bobby just snapped it off.
Okay,
At least that's what the graphic is saying. I thought he checked, but maybe we just missed it
yeah,
because Bobby did put it in pretty quick. So
yeah.
that would make a little bit more sense. But nice pot for Bobby. Not too many have gone his way.
I mean, you got it unlucky right now, but like you're just pissing all your value away if you do that.
Yeah, Alec, that was we were talking about my mom earlier. It is her birthday. Thanks for tuning in. Nice to see you, buddy. Alec tuning in from Mansfield, Texas.
Yeah, it looks like a bluff play. He calls a penny pair. Like, it's just, I was trying to get tricky. Like, I would just jam the flop wrong, but I was trying to get tricky.
Josh waking up with the tens now. So
Popular hand tonight, the 10s.
I've seen tens a few times.
I don't know that I've seen the pocket aces at all, but I have seen 10s quite a few times.
We saw during the first knit game, I think we saw pocket aces like 3 times or 4 times probably in the first 6 or 8 hands of that knit game. And I don't know that we've seen them really again since. But we have seen them a bit. Here we go, ace, king, 5 flop, 1 heart.
This is going to open the door for Christian to apply pressure and
Josh
quite,
checks it over.
quite possibly end up winning this hand and getting the 10s to fold.
Well, for
but
sure, Josh not going anywhere on the flop just yet. But yeah, 6 of spades, not really going to be a card that entices us to continue very often. However, Christian still with just pair of 6s now, 7 kicker. Does he want to continue telling the story that he has an ace, that he has a king?
yeah,
And he does, and Josh lays it down. So nicely done from Christian sussing that one out.
yeah, I was going to say Christian had a pretty good beat on what Josh's holdings might be there and did not think that he had the ace to call with. And goes ahead and robs that equity, steals that equity with the worst of it. So good on him. Nice play. See the cumulative winnings there on the screen now.
did just have a recollection that it's one of my other very good friends' birthdays today.
What is today's date?
Today is October 22nd.
October 22nd. My birthday was earlier this month.
What date would that have been?
It'd be October 6th.
I already knew that, but I just wanted to ask so that the chat knew. They could send you presents and everything. But very happy birthday to my longtime homie, Joey.
Paul shows it down. And
It is his birthday also today,
takes it down.
like I mentioned.
Happy birthday to your homie.
Yeah, happy birthday to Joey. He recently moved to California and wants me to go out there and play some golf with him
Interestingly enough,
soon.
Baby Joe from my hockey team moved away out to California, and it was his birthday, I believe, yesterday.
Wow.
He was from my hockey team. Some of the nastiest toe drags you'll ever see.
Well, that's because you haven't seen mine, but Christian waking up with ace king here. Keller out of the way, lateralist out of the way. Sammy gone. Paul. Gonna get in there, 6-5 offsuit. Josh, not gonna play with that. Bobby, though, pretty playable hand closing the action, ace-9 suited. 3 ways now. Pretty similar equities as we head to the flop, and they change rather quickly. We can see Bobby jumping out in the lead. Christian's still with the best hand. And Bobby,
Queen of Hearts would be an interesting river card if we can get there and get that bit of fun.
any queen, perhaps, really. Bobby now with the open ender. Paul going to be the one doing the betting, so 7 would be pretty detrimental for Paul now. Yeah, we're going to be looking for a 7 if we're Paul, and the 7 is no good.
Yeah, he's
Wow, and Bobby winning that pot with his aggression, like we mentioned, just getting out there, putting in the raises.
and that button money is accumulating there, and that is for
What is that, 105 on there now?
Yeah, that is money, an incentive, a bounty for the small
The
blind.
The
Yes,
small blind can win that. The small blind only. Nobody else at the table can win that money. So, Josh right now, the player in the small blind, if he were to take this hand down, he can win that money off the button. So an extra $100 if he wins, $105 if he wins this hand, basically.
heavy extra incentive. Small blind, a tough spot to win from.
Tough spot to win from. Very tough when you have to play the pot out of position post-flop. However, a very playable hand. And he says, I like it enough to raise it up. Bobby, though. So we've got some good hands here. Let's see what happens in this hand.
Yeah, 4 people with suited holdings, some
Yeah,
suited connectors.
Bobby's 7-8 of hearts. Josh with the high clubs. Paul with 6 high clubs now. And then Sammy with the king 8 of diamonds. Gonna be pretty playable hand in this position, I would think. No reason to really
Yeah, I was gonna
load
say it.
this pot, but I think
Sammy
we want to get in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Sammy was definitely gonna get in there. He lost a big pot earlier. He's gonna want to battle. He sees
He wants
some
to gamble a
odds.
little bit here. Yeah, he's seeing a pretty nice price, so we're gonna go 4 ways for $75 each, and Bobby flopping a straight flush draw. We love that. Paul though flopping trip 6s. Sammy the backdoor diamonds. Paul just
Does he-
ripping it out of turn.
Realizes
So-
that he's the button, or
Then gets shown that he's the button. Bobby now.
this brings a
Ironically-
weird, but this brings a weird.
Ironically, I'm not going to check it over. I mean, I would just be checking it over and letting him put all that money in, right? When we have 7-8, we just call off. But Bobby just changes the action now and bets $3. I don't think it's going to change Paul's mind at all, but he's definitely going to think differently now about what he's doing. Doesn't change anything. Bobby, knowing that was going to happen, still put the $3 out there, and if he folds, he's just wasted $3. However,
kind of a little angly, a little. I'm not even sure if I really consider it angly or if it's just sort of like, here, let me let you reconsider. I don't know. Given that Bobby holds that straight flush draw,
I mean, there's just no way that we can see the equities here, right? Given the price, it's not like the best. However, we're just still doing so good against even trip sixes there.
yeah, I just don't have a lot of folds with straight flush draws
No,
on the
I'm
flop.
just-
I just don't.
I mean, he correctly folds, so it's good on him. But he also did give away the $3 extra. He knew that
Yeah,
he
that-
was ripping, so it's kind of a interesting play there from Bobby. Not sure what he wanted to accomplish necessarily with that. If he wanted to trip up Paul and convince him to not put it all in.
Oh, I'm sure that's what he was trying to do.
Um,
I have a few hours with him, and I think that's exactly what he was trying to do.
It clearly did not work at all. Paul happy to take that one down though. $75 pot that went 4 ways, so plus $3. Sounds like a $303 pot to me. And here we go. Here we have some hands. Another big one brewing. 4 ways to the flop. $75 each way. Queen, deuce, deuce. Flop 2 spades. Sammy flopping the flush. It'll be Keller, though, that is going to be the aggressor here. Sammy going nowhere, I imagine, with the king-high flush draw. Does he decide to perhaps just play it aggressive and put it in here? I really wouldn't mind it with the king-high flush draw, and we'd probably just take it down right now. Sammy does put in the raise and gets everybody to fold. Shows one. Shows a spade.
Yeah, he's ready to get after it. I can see that
Sense it.
brewing in him
Yeah,
a little
sense
bit, and I've got a pretty good read after he had that one pot with lateralist that didn't go his way. It was. I mean, it's kind of a weird spot when you get double check raised. I didn't necessarily love him opening himself up to that double check raise either. But he's looking to recover. He's in there battling. Gotta love that. Trying to play some poker. Don't always have to have the best hand to win. That's the beauty of No Limit Texas
Well, that's
Hold'em.
the beauty of it. And I mentioned that earlier in the chat, well, over the commentary, but it's not always the best hand that is going to win at showdown or
The
win
best
the
hand
pot.
usually does win at showdown.
win the pot. Well, that's not always true either, but that's a discussion for a different day.
Yes. With the dealers here at Red Star, very professional. Tanya's not going to let that stuff slide by. Interesting little pocket fours here for lateralists.
I definitely have seen worse hands show their hand down and better hands muck their cards many times.
I've had a few.
I was a gift of one not long ago, in fact. But it wasn't like a big pot, but
Yeah. I know
it was one that
I know I mistakenly pitched my cards in
I've done it.
thinking that I saw something that I didn't see.
I've also done it.
Yeah. If you haven't done it and you've played a lot of poker, you
You're
probably are
lying.
just wrong.
You're probably lying is probably what it is.
You're probably lying or you just didn't notice. I know for a fact that I mucked half the pot a nut low in a Big O game.
Well,
And I
play better, buddy.
Yeah, I know. And I also know for a fact that I expected a straight to be turned over by a guy, and I thought I saw the straight and pitched my cards in and was like, oh my God, he actually does not have the straight. And I had misread, I think, pocket fives as being the 5-6 that I expected him to have. And
That sounds miserable.
it was at
Juicy
the-
here, though.
it was at the other end of the table.
Both players with the 4 in their hand. Lateralus was ahead going to this river. Had Killian basically dead to rights here to win the pot. However, Killian does find the 3 outer to the 9.
Yeah, Killian's been a little bit quiet. I don't think he's had a lot of cards to work with. As you see, the 9-4-0 here.
Gonna take it down.
But I feel like he's been a bit card dead, at least since I've joined you in the booth here. I think about an hour and a half ago. I think I joined you about 8:30
Yeah,
p.m.
it was just
Central
after-
Daylight Time. Remember CDT? We discussed we're gonna be falling back here soon.
Yeah, that's got to be coming up. What?
Yes,
In
we will move from CDT to CST. I think that's maybe the first.
got to be the
weekend.
first weekend in November. I
Yeah, but
imagine.
I believe you are. I believe you're correct, sir.
Wowee.
If it hit, I would have never thought you had a 4 and I
Talking a little poker, hanging out with a few people out there in the audience.
Yes, absolutely. Here we are. We appreciate each and every one of you out there tuning in from wherever you are over the airwaves. Well, airwaves reference just always makes me think of, coast to coast.
Yeah, one of my friends was nice enough to tell me that I had the face for radio and wish me luck as I
I mean, he
headed in
wasn't-
tonight.
At least they're honest with you.
With friends like I have, who needs enemies, buddy?
Yeah.
debating if it hadn't come out of club on the river, I would
But yeah, if you don't
I think you might have club too.
if you don't get the reference of over the airwaves with about coast to coast with, Art Bell and George Norrie, those guys, man, talk about some good radio. That's some good listening.
I did listen to some of that late night sports talk radio. Actually, that was one of my
Sports talk. Oh man, no, this is
a little bit of everything. No, Art Bell was sports talk radio, right?
Art Bell was anything but sports.
What was?
Art Bell was. He would let people talk about any conspiracy that they wanted, but he was the original.
You an Alex
Guy.
Jones guy, Cam?
Guy that
am
got-
I-
well, he
what am I
got-
finding out about you?
Well, he got
Does
Bob
Mama
Lazar.
Mixon know this?
He got Bob Lazar out to the people, really. And the Area 51 story.
I definitely know the Art Bell name, and
Pretty incredible stuff. I'm sure people in the chat listening on YouTube are very versed in this or turning us off right now because who are these idiots talking about this?
oh my God, who are these two idiots? Well,
Two of the
let's
best. Two of the best.
Two of the best. We are your idiots here
Yeah.
for the Red Star social stream tonight. Reckless Ron, Cam Mixon, hanging out
Coming
with
at
you
you.
for what, maybe another hour or so, I guess.
Yeah, about another hour, I imagine. Coming at you live on location from Red Star Social here in Austin, Texas.
You can buy me some wings later or something. Jeez.
I don't know. Find out.
We got Pluckers right next door. Those Pluckers wings are delicious.
They're not bad. They are not bad.
There's the Jack 7 offsuit.
Gonna go quickly into the muck, so
Not his favorite bad hand to play,
I
apparently.
was gonna say, Killian not feeling
Saucy.
your vibe. He's not feeling saucy
not
like
feeling
you
saucy like me. If I'm stuck and bored, that's my go side. If I haven't had any cards to play, and that's particularly when I'm going to play that.
Yeah, absolutely. I get it. You don't have to defend yourself.
You don't get the name Reckless Ron.
Oh,
For
buddy,
nothing.
Yeah. Clearly, it wasn't just given to you for no reason.
Although I did get eventually called 5-star safety Ron. Some people noticed that I didn't bluff for like 6 months because I get called all the time, and I kind of felt that if you're just going to get called all the time, maybe you don't need to bluff as much.
Perhaps don't bluff as much. But then when you don't bluff as much for a while and people start to pick up on that, then you can start bluffing again.
That is correct, sir.
Josh putting in a nice 3-bet bluff there with the ace-9 suited.
Yeah, I like that as a...
They're going to
Candidate for that.
get some yellow knit buttons out there and play another knit game.
Yeah, that should spice up the action. We had gone maybe a tiny bit stale. But actually, there haven't been like a bunch of aces, kings, queens hands. There's been some tens.
there haven't
There's
been.
been some ace
There haven't
kings.
been, but I think they're coming. I think they're on the way. I don't know. I think there's still an open seat. You trying to go out there and play, buddy, or what?
Kind of tempting, to be honest.
It is kind of tempting. I mean, could probably get you in there. I feel like Reckless Ron needs to be seen. Maybe tonight you have a face for video and not for radio. What about that? I don't know. The game feels like it's getting stale.
A little reckless to get in there and spice it up.
Would be fun. Unfortunately, the money I owe you, I don't have on me.
Christian with a raise here to 35 with the king, queen of clubs. Gets a nice little flop for that hand. Although Paul does have the open ender, and it is a well hidden open ender with the jack 4 off. So doesn't want to hit a 6 of clubs, that's for sure.
No, the best hand that Christian really has seen in a while too, and flopping very nicely.
Nor does he want to hit a jack.
Right. Lateralist will have the jack covered.
Jack of clubs would be spicy with 2 players hitting top pair and a flush coming in for
jack of
Christian.
clubs would be nice. We'll see what Lateralist decides to do. I don't foresee him continuing here, though, to be honest. Yeah, he does get out of the way.
Yeah.
Paul putting it all in. And I don't think Christian going to be folding, although...
Yeah, I don't know how big is that bet, but...
Paul's got a...
That's a decent size over bet, no?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's like 700-ish.
Yeah,
I thought he had black, too. I couldn't see it. Yeah, he does have like a black or 2 black.
Yeah.
Maybe 3. His graphic says 1100. I don't think it's quite that much, but it is like 900, 900 at least.
3, 4, 5.
Christian now in quite the spot, and Paul immediately turned over his 4. So Christian sees his 4 out there on the felt.
Flicks it in. Flicks in the call.
And they are going to see 2 more.
And Christian doesn't even need to improve. Just a 8-8 run out does it for him.
Yeah, anything but an ace or a 6 of a non-club variety or a jack, a non-club variety at the moment. Or a 4 of the non-club variety.
I was going to say, if it somehow runs out 8-8.
I forgot about a 4. That would have been crazy if it did run out 8-8. 8-7 and 7-5. Christian gonna scoop this one. And I think that's gonna be the end of the night for Paul. It looked like.
Yeah, just scoops the pot there with the king high. That was all he needed.
Yeah, nice hand for Christian.
Yeah, great spot. I mean, he got his money in good.
Here we see
And he was won.
the cumulative winnings. Christian, the biggest winner right now. And after that hand, up 3,200. Lateralus up 3K, and Bobby right behind up 400. Everybody else in the red. Keller barely. Sammy down only 600, and for about 2K, it looks like. Josh down about 800. Paul leaving the game down just over 850. Killian down about 900 right now. Still in the game for 600, and our buddy Sam left the game early, down the biggest loser so far tonight. Looked like down 1,500.
Yeah, maybe a little bit worse than that, but
Yeah, perhaps.
yeah, maybe a bit worse than that. But Killian been really card dead. The last stream that I was on, I thought he played excellent and really was dominant. But sometimes you can only do what the cards will let you do, buddy. Right? I mean, it's a frustrating game sometimes that we play here. This no limit Texas Hold'em. Sometimes you are just going to
This is a fact.
get it.
So here we have Keller. A bit frustrated with his card distribution. And no, Paul isn't gone, actually. Paul coming back in with a fresh new 1,000, it looks like. Christian, King, Queen again. Just making the call. Going to play out of position to Keller. Keller with 10-8 offsuit, so pretty dominated by Christian. 9-8-4. Keller flopping the best of it with his 8 and a 10 kicker. Got ATX Dolly tuning into the chat saying LFG. Thank you. Not sure who he's rooting on over there, but appreciate you tuning in. Keller taking that one down with his 8. So I expect after seeing those numbers, we're gonna see a few of these guys really trying to play some hands, break out, and get after it. Try and get in the green. Keller with the 7-5 offsuit, gonna be one of those guys getting after it. Ace King 4 flop.
Start hanging out with Red Star. If you hang out at Red Star, you're gonna be a course like that. That's it.
You can go to the 7-Eleven if you got the 7-Up and have $2 off.
That's good enough.
I know.
I don't know if that.
You know, from 14 to 12.
And on to the next. Playing 1-3 no limit hold'em cash game here at Red Star Social. And 67 for the night. We started about 3 hours ago or so. I've had some pretty big hands tonight. few pots over 2K. Couple pots, I think, over 3K. And a multitude of pots in the $1,500 price range. So some big poker, some big 1-3 being played down here.
You know, actually, there's a food truck not far from here that I think makes the best tacos in Austin.
Which one is that?
It's Taqueria Estrellas. I'll stand by. They're the best tacos in Austin.
You know, there's no doubt about tacos just moving right down here. Here's a cover from
Red Star Social, a great spot, though, to come play some low-stakes poker. Plenty of action every day of the week. Games running. Also, some sweepstakes machines if you are into that and want to really gamble it up. We're here for you. It does look like Paul, he said he was done with the 7-seat. Maybe he farted over in that corner of the room and he wanted to leave and move over to the 1-seat. But he's got a fresh 1,000 and he's in the 1-seat.
Well, we're after 10 o'clock, and you can expect Cameron to start making
Oh,
some
come on, you
off-color
didn't blame me.
color jokes, I'm just, over here the most professional of sorts. Although we are a little light on beer out there tonight, buddy. We might have to send somebody to the convenience store.
Did you not grab me one?
I did not. I didn't grab me one either because we are a little light on the BYOBs. We need to send
Did
somebody.
somebody drink mine?
Did you bring the pine houses?
Yeah.
There's one more in there. I
Oh, yeah,
think.
yeah. I brought those, so I can have it.
Well, you're welcome to have it.
Probably going to take that one down, it looked like. Here we go.
Maybe somebody will run over to Pluckers and get me a to-go margarita. So you saw Paul changed seats there. Do you often change seats when you're in a poker game, Cam?
No, typically not.
Yeah, me either.
The only reason I have very few reasons. Like if there's a decent enough player with more chips that is gonna make me kind of miserable, like 2 or 3 to my left, I might try and move to their left at some point. But I'm also not really scared to play in those kind of environments.
Yeah, I think it's generally bad form. I see some players who are, that I know of, good players who will
The consistent
specifically try.
Hunt,
They're
bum
always
hunting, trying to
they're-
move into the
right.
seat.
They're always trying to
blah
move.
blah blah.
Yeah.
Like, get out of here, man. Like, it doesn't make. I promise, it doesn't make that much of a difference.
Yeah,
We are gonna see a big one here. Killian coming in with a 3-bet with the pocket nines. Keller coming in with a 4-bet ace queen suited, and lateralist with black jacks. What's he gonna decide to do against all this other action? Facing a 4-bet here, jacks are pretty uncomfortable. He does have the best hand by a mile right now. Sammy also with an ace in his hand, so.
And you can see a bit of torture on his face.
I mean, this is a torturous spot, honestly.
With a big stack too.
He
that
is
he
a-
doesnn want to necessarily lose.
He is also in the second straddle, but this can be a month maker, basically, a hand like this, right? If we get in there and somehow decide to win a extra 3K pot and we're in for 1,500 on the night, this can be a very big one. But I wouldn't fault him for making really any decision here. Fold seems reasonable facing this action. But in this game, I'm probably just going the aggressive route, especially covering. If I put it all in here, these guys have about 1,200, 1,400 behind me. What am I still? I'm still sitting on, 2,600, 2,700. Spot to gamble for sure, in my opinion. He looks like he's in folding formation.
I think it's pretty obvious that he's going to fold.
Yep, there it is. Does go in the muck. Best hand. Hitting the muck. Sammy getting out of there. And Lateralist does see that he had an ace when Sammy shows him his cards. So they're going to put it in, and Lateralist going to see the bad news here. Keller and Killian flipping for stacks. One of them going to be winning big in this hand.
Were they both on Team Red Star when we did the?
I believe so. And
Yeah, I
now
think they
they're going to be. They're asking if. I think Killian's asking if he wants to go twice. Keller, I don't think wanting to go twice. Not positive. Killian not loving it, if that's what was said. Killian. Yeah, Killian confirming one time. Here they go. Off to the races. 6, 7, 8. Killian still way ahead.
I don't have a good feeling for Killian here. I don't know why.
Oh, he's
He
going to hold.
dodges it.
He's going to hold, and Lateralist, if he just would have gotten in, would have won almost 3K from Killian and Keller in this pot. It would have been a over $4,000 pot. Still one of the biggest pots of the night. Gonna go Killian's way here. And Keller not running great tonight. A bit unhappy. Looks like he's gonna get up and hit the showers.
Always fun flipping for a couple $1,000 and just seeing what happens.
Depends who you are.
More fun when you win those.
Absolutely.
I had a real bad feeling for those nines there. You get that beautiful little 6, 7, 8 flop.
I mean, how
and
could
it's
you
just, it's just devastating when
Yeah,
that like
absolutely.
Queen Rivers. It's just
Absolutely. Here we see the cumulative winnings. Christian up 3,100. Lateralists tied with him. Killian and Bobby both up about 500, more or less. Sammy, Josh, Paul, and Keller all down in the red. Sam threw the party and left down 3,500. And I think Keller may be gone now after losing about 1,400. So after a few weeks of good streams from our boy Keller, he does find the loss tonight. Could tell he was a bit frustrated with that. That's poker, though.
yeah, an ace queen of spades, very reasonable hand. He finally picks up something decent.
Well, absolutely. Yeah, he did nothing egregiously wrong. Killian, though, going to get just absolutely rewarded after winning that hand.
Yeah.
Wake up with pocket queens here.
Yeah, he took the spot that Lateralist declined with the pair and won that race.
Yeah, laterally so in a tough spot. When you already 3-bet the nines and then get 4-bet, you have about 1,000 back.
Yeah.
Probably not going to be folding. We would have seen if he just calls, puts in another 300 and has 700 back.
Ooh, this is not a good spot for Paul here,
Paul-
flopping top pair with a 10, and he's up against an over pair.
Yeah, in rough shape right now. Gonna continue betting here, or I should say lead here, because Killian was the raiser on the button.
Let's see how Killian is going to play
I
this.
believe he put in the 3-bet pre-flop. I mean,
Go ahead and bump this up to 200 or so.
200 seems nice. Yeah, 225 even. But yeah, he does go 200.
Ah, it's amazing. You can almost see it coming.
Paul quickly calls.
Yeah, I expected that as well. We'll take a turn here, see what happens.
we will see an ace of diamonds turn. So that might slow things down a little bit between these two players. Paul with just jack 10, going to be looking for a jack or a 10. However, I've been wrong before, and I will be wrong again. He's going to make it 250. Killian now with a tough decision. But the queen of diamonds in our hand, we're not going anywhere.
No, we are not.
The river might be a tough decision, though, for us with the queens, depending on what comes. 7 of hearts, not a scare card.
Wow.
However,
and Paul
going
just
for
says,
it.
I'm going.
Yeah,
I'm
Paul
going
for it. He is telling the story that he has this ace 100%.
I think he's going to get called here, but I could be wrong on that one.
I mean, I think we have to make the call. We're getting like such a great price. However, if I'm in Killian's shoes, I absolutely think I'm behind for sure. I'm losing to any ace. I'm losing to any 2-pair. I'm losing to any flush. There's some straight possibilities with the 9-8 and the 5-4. But we still have queens. Queens are pretty good.
Yeah, just
There's only one over.
Just one pair.
And we do have the queen of diamonds, which is actually, sometimes we don't want to have the diamonds in our hand. We want them to be bluffing diamonds. But actually, in this instance, I think it's good to have the queen of diamonds in our hand. We kind of block like them from having the queen jack of diamonds, the king queen of diamonds. And Killian going to make the call win a big pot.
Yeah, I expected that. I think you expected that as well.
Yes.
It's not.
I think once we get that far, it's not comfortable, but
Yeah,
we
it's not
just
the most
have to
comfortable
put it
spot,
in.
Yeah.
But Killian winning another nice big pot right there, another $2,000 pot. So Killian back to back winner in 2 pots for about $5K. Pretty impressive. Not a bad time to wake up with some hands now. Is we start to wind it down here at Red Star Social for the night. We have been on air since about 7:15, I believe we started. And we'll be here every Wednesday night for the foreseeable future at about the same time, Central Time, down here in Austin, Texas at Red Star Social. If you don't know where we are, go look us up, come out. Come have some fun. Come play some poker. But that's all we're about. We're all about creating a good, fun culture down here. And we want to do it also through the stream. It's just another avenue for us to find people that will come out and play some poker. So we appreciate each and every one of you tuning in, all 20 of you now.
I think you just turned somebody off. We're down to 19, buddy.
Well, that's okay.
It is getting a little bit late. 10:27 Central.
I can't blame anybody. Killian now up about 1,500.
Yep, rallying late. I have a thing where I have been on a few streams and either broken even or maybe even had a bad go on the stream, and then immediately in the hour that we play after the stream had the best hour I've had in hours. And it's funny. Sometimes people will change the way they play once the cameras are off. Sometimes people are protecting a win. Nobody wants to get posterized. Nobody wants to end up on the bad end of a highlight reel. I'm sure there's probably 1 or 2 of those out there where I'm on the bad end. Haven't played on a ton of the live streams. Red Star was under another name here at one point. It's a nice little room. Great location. As we play this pot here. Bobby picking up top on the turn, lateralist with a gutter ball, and an opportunity to hit a jack or a 7 to take this pot away.
Yeah, and Bobby making it small as well, so lateralist the chance to potentially suss that size of that bet out. It's not going to be enough. He had to go much bigger, I believe, to really tell his story. Going to be looking for help. No. However, though, if he's going to go bigger, if he's going to make that raise at all and does go to like 85, 90 at least even, and then, you know, a jack comes, a 7 comes,
If he wants to win this,
really builds a pot.
he would have to overbet here, I think.
I don't think there's any world
there's
in which he can win this. I don't think it matters how much he bets.
Yeah, even $200 probably gets snapped.
Yeah, I think $500 might get snapped. That's the problem with raising the turn there.
What does he go, like 230?
160, definitely.
That is never going to get it done.
Definitely not going to get it done. Bobby going to think for a minute and probably suss this out and make the call.
Yeah, not exactly sure what story lateralist is trying
Well,
to
that's
tell here
exactly
against an
is-
ace 10. We're just going to have
It's
to
easy.
make
It's
this.
easy for us because we can see the cards. Perhaps
Sure.
when Bobby has a hand like 6-7, 7-8, 6-7, something around there. And see, and
I'm just surprised by that.
I've been wrong before, and yeah, I'm pretty shocked by that one. Gonna show the bluff too. Lateralist getting that one through somehow. I mean,
Sure. I mean, we can see the cards, obviously. That makes it super easy
I
for
just
us.
could never
like,
in a million
but-
years expect to be getting that fold.
Yeah, I mean, I've obviously been surprised sometimes when someone finds a face-up fold against me with a hand, and I was like, boy, I wasn't trying to get that hand to fold. Or maybe I even have it beat, and I just never would have expected that particular hand
exactly.
to fold. But
When it's a particular hand that we're like, wow, how did you just fold that? There's almost no world in which I would expect that. Yeah, that was definitely one of those hands I would never expect to see the fold, especially for that amount.
yeah, it just wasn't really.
Story didn't make much sense to me,
Yeah,
but props to Lateralist for taking it down.
yeah, he does steal that equity there from Bobby, so nice play by him, and he was able to, I think, sort of tell a story that Bobby was able to believe.
Somehow, some way, he
Yeah.
told a story that was like, hey, I have a hand, which
And sometimes
we could go back and forth on that for hours. But
yeah, sometimes you can disguise a bluff in a value sizing for sure.
yeah, I just don't think that with that board and run out and having the hand that we have that we ever think that
Yeah, and that amount specifically.
that we
is-
ever think that we're beat by that. But we do have one brewing here. Sammy's still with the best hand with the 2. Christian with 8-5 of diamonds, diamond draw, and looking for a 5 or an 8 as well would do it for him. So a lot of options. You see the equities. Sammy about a 2-1 favorite. Sammy putting in a sizable bet with his pair of 2s. And that's going to take it down. So
Yeah, I told you I'm liking the way Sammy's getting in there and battling. I promise you, he wouldn't have folded ace 10. That last hand.
no way.
He is ready to get after it. So props to him for going ahead and winning that pot, denying that equity there. The dirty diaper, they call that, I believe. The 2-3. I don't know if it has to be offsuit. I think his was of the suited variety.
It does have to be offsuit to be dirty. It's just a
It's just a diaper.
fresh, brand new, clean pamper if you are suited, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know the exact terminology that would allow it to be dirty. I guess that would be the offsuit.
The offsuit
Yeah.
would allow for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see Killian with 10s. 10s have been making their way around tonight.
Funny enough, I was in a tournament recently, and I had a couple opportunities to get after it with the 2-3, and flopped incredibly both times. Just how nice to just flop an open-ended wheel draw.
It is awesome.
How nice is it to hit that draw as well?
Even more awesome.
One thing I like to say is they just don't see the wheel coming very often. It's usually too late by the time they see the wheel.
Josh just really not had too much to work with tonight in the form of any premium hands, in the form of many good spots to get active against the table.
Yeah, he had ace king maybe once or twice, and otherwise he's been kind of dry on hitting flops.
Yeah, we can see now basically all the chips that have come to the table tonight are still here. So these guys playing six-handed, but pretty deep. So six-handed poker, pretty nice spot to be in a game like this.
Yeah, most of the people at least 300 blinds deep, and even if we're on the $6
The table, I guess, Bobby and Josh and Sammy sitting on considerably less. Josh and Sammy probably about 1,500 deep each. Bobby at this point 880 deep. The graphic is telling us. Bobby getting out flopped here by Christian, by the way, but we do see Christian, Killian, lateralists all sitting over 3,500 deep. Christian, I think, the most, about 5K. They actually might all be pretty close to 5K, to be honest, though, looking at the stacks.
And for any of you people watching potentially from other areas of the country, seeing some very deep stacked games at 1-2, 1-3, no limit here in Texas is not uncommon. Come on down, play. Wonder if Bobby will find the call here. He has been on the tighter side, obviously. And going back to the other hand, too, Lateralus has that winning image tonight. I mean,
Totally.
And
so, he also still remains having this image that he's not like bluffing a ton.
Yeah.
However, Bobby is making this call here, well behind,
Yeah, he's gonna
needing
need
a lot of help in the form of a 9. Does not come. However, having 2 9s in our hand here,
it opens a path. It does open a path.
Opens a little bit of a path with what we call in the poker world blockers. Now, some of you will be in the chat saying, blockers, I've never heard of that. And I will tell you, they are a very fascinating form of strategy that belongs in the game of poker. And it's not going to make any difference here.
Yeah,
because
Christian's going to shut that down.
Christian
There will be
leading
no...
for Bobby's stack.
Yeah, he asked for it all, and it is, to Bobby, I think the pot was already a little over his stack, so about a 1-to-1, slightly over 1-to-1 ratio for him. He's getting 2-to-1, essentially a little over 2-to-1 on this call. If he decides to make it, he will be incorrect.
Perhaps, yeah. I don't think that this is really the hand that we're like considering those odds right now as being a difference maker in our call. Like, sure, sometimes it's going to matter, but I think if we're Bobby here, I'm just going to be using my reads considering what hands Christian has showed down tonight, and kind of go with that and be a little bit less math oriented. And
Yeah,
Bobby does get away here, so
No, that's a good fold, and
very good fold.
really, the kind of hand that we're trying to beat there is like a 7-8. We're trying to beat maybe an ace king, an ace queen. That's what we're ahead of.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I guess if we're trying to beat those, like nines are a decent bluff catcher because we unblock those hands. However, are they going to be worth, an extra 500 plus that Christian is asking from us? So nicely done by Bobby, actually recognizing he can just fold. The jack made it slightly easier, although we are, like I said, blocking the straight possibilities to the 9-7 or the queen 9. But it just makes it feel like so much like he has a hand like ace 10, king 10, queen jack, even hands like that could have played like that. Surprised to see Sammy lay this one down. 6 is there. Lateralist does put in the 3-bet to 90, so a bit of 90 to call, but
Yeah, I think this might be a spot, especially with Sammy being looking to battle earlier. I don't mind going set mining there.
I think
because,
it's fine. I think it's a fine spot to go set mining for sure.
especially with
Don't
enough
know.
blinds on the table that we can potentially win a big pot.
Yeah,
A 6 is gonna
absolutely.
be
Absolutely against Christian and Lateralist, who have all the chips in front of them both. But turns out it was a good fold seeing this flop so far. Lateralist just going to check back his gutter. 3 of spades on the turn. Christian's still a mystery hand. You want to guess what hand he has, Ron? Let's see how good you're running. How good you are playing, I really should say.
Was he the opener, and then Lateralist 3-bet him with the king, queen of clubs? Let me see what the action is here, and then I will give you a prediction.
And big shout out to
call.
Mike Murray in the chat.
I'm going to say that Christian has a 9 in his hand.
Yeah, something like 9-10. Make a
9,
lot of
10,
sense.
9, 8. Something like that. Possibly suited.
Yeah, big shout out though to Mike Murray in the chat. Also
let's
wishing
see.
a happy birthday to beautiful Mrs. Mixon.
Let's see
Thank
if
you for that.
Lateralist is going to continue the bluff or just say, I'll wave the white flag here.
Yeah, Lateralist
He's got that great image going.
does just check back. He's got a 4 of some sort. Pocket force. So did not see that one coming. Sammy would have taken this one down with the 6s. Yeah,
So he did have a pair. He was keeping him honest with a pair. I
pair was good.
thought that
Sammy,
it would
though,
probably be more up in that
missing
like
out.
7-8, 9-8 kind of range.
Yeah, absolutely. I would have agreed with you, but that's why we're in the booth and not on the table, buddy.
Knit button coming out here. Probably our last knit game of the night.
Yeah, imagine this will be the last Nick game.
About ready to
However,
wrap it up here.
Oh,
I'm
no, we do
thinking
see-
after this would be my guess for the stream. But I have not heard from the producer, and I have not heard how long this game might run tonight.
Probably. I've already talked myself into just snapping off a bet.
I was thinking like 275.
These guys are still looking to battle.
depending on how long it goes, you might have to run over and grab us a couple beers, man. I don't know. Christian, though, he played the last hand with 4. He's gonna get in there with 3s this time, absolutely.
He's probably just going to
Bumping it up to 75, trying to win.
trying to win
pretty
this spot,
quickly.
get rid of that knit button ASAP.
Lateral is very playable. Queen 10 suited, though. Has to play it out of position. But that does not scare him. Sammy getting out of the way. Josh out of the way. Bobby in the $13 straddle, ripping it. King queen offsuit.
Yeah, nice play from Bobby.
Yeah, this one should work pretty nicely. So Bobby really playing pretty nicely, just not had much to work with.
Yeah, maybe ends up in a race situation here if Christian gets saucy. Maybe.
I doubt it. I think the threes are just gonna go in the muck here, and we see Queen 10 probably go in the muck shortly after. I would be shocked if Queen 10 makes a call here. Queen 10 would be absolutely dominated.
Yeah, I mean, but Lateralus does have the money to call. He's feeling good about himself.
Absolutely, he does.
I mean,
but
he's got the suited hand. It's kind of a pretty hand. He's 40%
it's
to a
kinda
royal
pretty.
flush.
It's kind of pretty, but it's also kind of ugly. It's Queen 10 still at the end of the day.
Yep.
We just lose to like so many hands that Bobby can be ripping. Like even like something like King 10 or King Jack, right? Like those are ugly. Queen Jack, like we're just like dominated a lot. Here we see how he's dominated by King Queen. Now Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Ace 10, any ace.
Yeah.
Any ace, any king, just like absolutely have us crushed. But specifically these combos like King Queen, and that's why Queen 10 just sucks so bad. And there we see it. Lateralus gonna lay it down. They're gonna see a flop here. King high flop. Bobby would have flopped the best. Not gonna see the Turner River. Bobby gonna show, get rid of his nit button first, so he will not be paying this nit tax.
And I think Lateralus tossed Tanya $10 to show that flop. So I believe that was what I saw happen there.
He might have needed to toss her another 5 to see the turn and another 5 to see the river if he hit a jack, right?
I was afraid of him.
You buying back in? You are? We are playing the Nick game. You want to buy into the Nick game?
We've only lost one.
Bobby with a king 9 of spades, although he did just get rid of his nit button. He may not be as inclined
see
to
Paul.
play.
Paul coming back in. He's just.
We could play the hand and not count the big game.
I like this guy. I don't know him personally. He played last week for a little bit, but I like him. Paul's here to. He's here to play. He wants to hang out, play some poker, maybe drink a couple beers. But you know what? He said, yeah, what the heck. I'm coming back into the game. Here we go. Lateralus, ace queen of spades, dominating Bobby's king 9 of spades. Both suited high card hands. Josh B out of there with the queen 8 offsuit. Pretty bad. Pretty terrible hand. And Lateralus did just make the call on the button. 7, 6, deuce, all clubs.
Yeah, not going to be that inspiring to either player, and it just goes check, check, and probably the first person to bet at this one will get it done.
Deuce of diamonds. I'd be shocked if we see either of them bet at this pot at any point at this point. Oh, I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again, like I've said. Here we go, Lateralus, $10. Bobby making the call, looking for a king or a 9. 4 of hearts does not come on the river. Bobby going to need to put a bet out here because Lateralus will be taking his showdown or putting a bet in. Bobby checks. Lateralus bets. Bobby now. King high.
Check raise would be very sexy here because it would work, but I think Bobby will just pitch him in the muck.
There they go. It would have been all right. I don't know if it's something I would call sexy. I would call it psychotic for sure.
Oh, let's go. We said the Nick game's on.
Oh, yeah, it's not.
Yeah, we did say it was on.
Uh-oh.
Just that hand.
Lateralus forgot to show. Does not get relieved of his nit button.
Oh, no.
So,
What a disaster. Especially in a short-handed nit game.
yeah, not what you want to happen. Paul, though, coming in late, somebody already got rid of their nit button, and he's picking up a nit button, so he's not scared.
This came on like last 15 minutes.
Yeah, he says bring it. Let's go. Let's go, Paul. I love it. Comes right in with a straddle as well.
Straddle up to 10, it looks like.
Killian with nothing to work with again. Christian's been a little card dead, but still has won some big hands and has a nice little profit on the night.
And he's going to go for it. Christian making it $40. Yeah, Mike Murray, don't forget to tip your dealers. That's right. Yeah, Professor Lateralist did not show, so he is holding on to his knit button still. Here we see a big flop, ace, king, queen, nobody with any of those cards. However, Christian with the jack of spades, the
Paul-
only draw to Broadway.
Paul picks up an 8 and he says, screw it. I'm betting it, buddy.
Yeah, no,
Nobody
Paul,
has an ace, king, queen. Maybe I can get this through.
Paul making the right read on the situation here. Josh with just 2 6s in his hand. Absolutely not loving this board. And the knit game on, he does make the call. Going to be looking for a 6 and a 6 only. Doesn't come. However, Paul with just an 8. Will Josh decide to try and win this pot? No, he's going to check it. And we'll see what Paul decides to do. Paul putting out a bet of $75. And Josh quickly folding. So Paul coming right into the knit game and getting rid of his knit button. He's the second person to get rid of the knit button. Then he's only seen one hand in the knit game out of 3 or 4.
Makes the 8-3 offsuit work. Had the best of it, actually.
Yeah, the octo crab is what they call that.
Yeah, you gotta keep that in mind. If I lose this, I gotta pay $100.
I have a buddy out in California that I think still is trying to bring relevance to that hand, and people, you know, people play it for him. See it all the time. See people calling it that. He loves that hand. I don't think it'll ever amount to anything. So what? It's one better than 7 deuce. One pip better in either direct and on either card, you know. Interesting one brewing. We do have the 6s and then lateralist with the queen 9 of hearts. Queen 9 of hearts, very tricky hand to play post flop. Unless you flop 2 queens.
Yep, trips in the flop.
Yeah, it becomes quite a bit easier. Christian going to be the one betting here, though. Going to put out $75 into $125 roughly.
Sure, and betting 6s here in a knit game.
No, it seems fine. I
I think that's
mind
pretty
this bet.
reasonable. If we're gonna try to see if can potentially just take this down. Maybe
Yeah.
we get called by an ace high or something like that we're still ahead of. And
Exactly.
then if we can get another low non-connecting card there, we still have a spade in our hand. so a
No
little
doubt.
bit of-
But
yeah.
lateralist wasting no time putting in the raise.
And that's just gonna be the
Gonna
bad
shut
news.
it down. Gonna shut
That's
it
gonna be the
down.
bad
Lateralist
news,
not
yeah.
gonna forget to show this time. I know that much.
Yeah.
Queen 9 suited
And
turned over. Rid of that knit button. Lateralist quite the mound of chips still that he's sitting on. Christian as well. All these guys on that side of the table pretty deep.
And Christian was quite aware that the 6s were no good once that raise goes in. So good on him just to take a
Yeah, for
take
sure,
a
for
stab
sure.
and then let it
Sometimes
go.
there's people that, I mean, like if a guy raises me right there, if I had bet 6s and a guy raises me, it's like, well, like yeah, oftentimes you're just not gonna have a queen here, and you're doing this with some kind of weird ace high hand or whatever. But like at the end of the day, I still only have 6s, and I can just let it go.
Sure. And he can have a Jack 10 suited there too, or something that's just
Sure,
gonna
he can
be
just-
super annoying and have great equity. against
Absolutely, he
6s.
can have hands that have like tons of equity against us, whatever.
Josh finally picking up a hand.
Yeah, Josh picking up a hand, and he just flats. And we're going to see Paul put in the 4-bet to $75 out of the small blind.
This is going to get back raised, I'm thinking.
I imagine we're going to see a back raise from Josh here. Sammy going to be deciding what to do. Just makes the call. Josh going to be not folding, not calling, but raising. I imagine, I would like to see, actually, I would say, I want to see a size like 325, perhaps.
I was thinking that as well.
250. I mean, that's fine, too. I think I like a little bit bigger, personally.
With the
It does just convince Paul to go all in. So Josh in like the dream spot here.
total dream spot here.
Yeah, the snap call.
Be far worse news for Josh if Paul was turning over the ace-9 of diamonds, but
Yeah,
he in fact just
absolutely.
has the king-9
And
of
we
diamonds.
did see Sammy fold the ace-9 offsuit. So there's a 9 gone already. 2 kings gone. Paul gonna be looking for diamonds, I imagine here.
Yep.
1 diamond on the flop. Ace of hearts on the turn. So Josh gonna take this one. They are running it twice, so Josh gonna get rid of his knit button. 1 diamond on that flop. No help for Paul. And Josh gonna scoop it. So Josh patient all night.
And that patience is going to pay off in the form of
Finally.
kings and a nice hand.
Finally taking one down. Paul just not really able to get much going. Really from any seat at the table tonight. But he has been getting after it.
Hey, the way this game started out for me, I think I deserve one of these. No sweat.
Yeah, it's my turn. I haven't had aces yet. I can't complain, I guess, but I still like it.
I'd actually like deuces instead of aces.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I always
Here we go, though. The game's still on. Game's still hot.
Well, yeah, for sure you can. So, like, the one against both of them, where
About 25 of you here in the live chat with us right now. So thank you guys for tuning in, for sticking around and hanging on a Wednesday night here in Austin, Texas. We are at Red Star Social Live.
I love people that don't understand their own image because he knows the players and love so much. And he's like, we're not holding you. You better have it.
Here we go. Sammy getting after it. Queen 5 offsuit. Lateralus already getting a little bit out of line with his raise. But we're playing some short-handed poker.
Their enjoyment of dopamine fix is sucking out, getting it in bad and sucking out. That's where their fix comes from. Respect. Like they actually like they're the type of player where you can really like handle your hand.
Lateralus just going to let it go. Sammy going to take it down with Queen High, get rid of his knit button. There it is. That's how it's done, Sammy. Sammy's still down a little bit for the night, so going to be looking to try and make some of that back as we are closing out the night. It's about 2 minutes away from 11 o'clock here in Austin, Texas. That is Central Time right now, if you don't know where we are. If you are on the East Coast, that's about 1 hour behind you guys. If you're on the West Coast, it's a couple hours ahead of y'all. So not only do you get to come and watch some pretty fantastic poker get played, also learn about time zones. Maybe I'll teach you about math. I'm your teacher. I'm your host, your lead commentator here, Cameron Mixon. You can find me at Mixon Poker on social media, over there on Instagram or Twitter. And here we see Jack 7, Reckless Ron's favorite bad hand. Gonna get in there. Christian gonna be taking this one down as long as he stays in, and he's not gonna be folding to that bet. Killian going 35. Christian with the quick call. Seven on the river does put a 4-liner to the flush out there, the diamond flush. And Killian, really no avenue for him to win unless he's going to put a big bet out here. Question is, what does he think that Christian has? A big bet could work. That's not going to work. Christian going to take it down.
No, I don't see a lot of point in that size bet.
No, not really a
Especially
bet
not
that
in a
size.
net game, yeah. Like, and again, it's easy. We see the cards, and a big bet probably would have worked. I mean, two pair very uncomfortable there on a straight
Love
and
to see
flush
it. Love to
board.
see a 150% pot, 200% pot bet there.
Right.
With the size of the pot, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, honestly, bigger than that's fine too. I might occasionally just take a hand like that when I think that my opponent has played it like they have. Because, like, if he has, like, the ace of diamonds or the king of diamonds or something, he's not betting the 35 that he bet on the turn even. Like, it just doesn't really make sense from that standpoint. So, would have liked to see when Christian checks, Killian to put in the big bet.
Yeah, let's go ahead and drop the hammer. I'm totally in agreement with you. Like, if we're in a nit game and we're gonna try
Let's go.
to do
Let's
that,
get
then
it.
I think we need to get
We
after
go for
it
it.
and actually
We go for it, or we don't at all.
Right.
Like, what? There's no reason to waste the extra $25 either.
Absolutely.
But weird hand for kind of both players in that instance. However, like I said, if we check it to Killian and he puts in, 300 in that spot, we're like absolutely miserable with Jack 7. And just as played, like from our opponent right there, I think we kind of get to do that sometimes. Because like I said, he didn't play it like he has the ace of diamonds, the king of diamonds, whatever.
No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, even if he has, say, the 4 of diamonds, which I don't remember the exact cards on the board,
Wow.
but even if he has like the 4 of diamonds,
Here we have a big one. Lateralist putting in a very light 3-bet out of the small blind. King 4 offsuit, excuse me. And then Bobby recognizing, Nick game is on. Lateralist already
I was gonna say I don't
has
think either of
gotten
these players
red
have
of
their
his
nit
nit
buttons.
button, but
Neither
I
do.
think he's just recognizing that Lateralist was making a move over the top of, I think it was Killian that was still in there. Both of those guys. Either way, Lateralist getting after it. Bobby getting after it a little bit more.
Yeah, and recognizing he has the best of it and can potentially just take this free money down.
It'd be a nice spot to take some money down with the pair of 5s in our hand. So,
Yeah, that would definitely be well played.
yeah, pot.
Heck, he might even get more. I mean, if Lateralus makes the call,
Yeah,
Lateralus
perhaps
is going to have to.
he's gonna have to improve to a king at this point. Let's see what he does. Probably not going to be making the call. However, it's not like so much more, but no, he does not make the call. Even getting a good price, we just have a pretty terrible hand. He's just still gonna show. Bobby, such a nice guy, just gonna show it. Just
Wait, did he?
no,
Are
he
we-
did not.
I was
He
gonna
did not
say,
have a
yeah.
nit button. He already got rid of his nit
I was going
button.
to say he was one of the first to get rid of his.
Yeah,
nit
he
button,
already
if I
got rid of
remember
his nit
correctly.
button, and there we see a great shot of the chips of the table here at Red Star, and I think they are giving them the warning for some of the last hands to be played. So I'm going to assume that means we have, roughly 20 minutes or so left with you guys.
Yep, I actually just spoke to the producer, on a quick break that I took, and I was told they were wrapping up, so we probably have in that 15, 20-minute range.
Perfect.
As deep as we are right now.
All right, Killian,
I'm happy to play.
queen jack off. I don't see any more nit buttons, but I don't recall seeing everybody get rid of their nit buttons, and I don't recall seeing the splash pot. So, I don't know. Pretty bad at this, apparently. Tried to make sure I recognized everything, but then I got distracted by what I was supposed to be. I don't even know what I was supposed to go look at out there, whatever they were telling me over there. I don't know. There was some commotion, but we're back. Queen Jack for Killian, 5-3 for Josh, 10-10 deuce flop. Neither player hitting this flop really. Killian, I guess, the best of it. Killian gonna go ahead and bet 15 after Josh checked to him. Josh, so gonna be putting in a check raise here, makes it $55. Perhaps a board where this can work. Killian with a hand that may not want to fold just yet, though. He does not. Correctly sussing out Josh, able to make a move here, but Josh turning the best of it now and vaulting way into the lead. We see the equity is 86% for Josh over there on the left side. Killian just 14%. Gonna need help by way of a queen or a jack, all of which are available right now, his 6 outs, but does just lay it down, and Josh winning that pot. So Josh, who has been patient all night, finds the kings in a nice spot.
How do I keep having like good aces and you just keep thinking too bad?
Winning another one by way of aggression at first, but then by way of luck on the turn. And that's how it's done. You build a little bit more of a pot, and then you get slightly lucky. Now you win a little bit bigger of a pot. I'd recommend that. I think you should do that more often, Ron. Have you ever thought about that? Trying to build bigger pots and then winning bigger pots?
I've considered this as an option. I have been known to create some pots. I've been known to make some bluffs.
Sammy winning a nice pot, 6-4, suited. Red Star nuts, I believe. That's what they call 6-4.
Have you guys ever played with Glenn? Yeah, he doesn't talk very much, but like,
We got the couple Indian casinos just north of the Texas border up there in Oklahoma. And I know there's a hand that is called the Choctaw Nuts, and I don't quite remember what it is off the top of my head. Do you know what the Choctaw Nuts is?
That'd be Jack Deuce suited. Offsuit, excuse me.
That's the Choctaw Nuts, is Jack Deuce.
Jack Deuce.
King Jack of Clubs here.
And I believe I've said it before on this stream when I was talking with somebody not long ago, watching a hand, about how often that hand, if you are there at Choctaw playing poker, how often you see that hand win. It's absolutely absurd. I mean, there's probably a subset of people that just go and they like absolutely no matter what, just don't fold that hand. So you're just seeing it, winning hands for
You don't think it's potentially like a
absurd reasons. I don't think it's some
gravitational
Curve,
pull,
yeah,
or
some
perhaps a meteor
Absolutely
carrying
not.
a
It's
jack
not-
and a deuce.
it's not
maybe
voodoo on
hit there up at Choctaw up there.
No, I don't think so.
Is that Choctaw is in Windstar's Durant, and Choctaw is more north of Dallas.
I think Choctaw's
Or is Choctaw Durant?
Durant, technically. I forget.
Yeah.
Choctaw's up 75. Windstar's up 35 up in there. And just
Yeah, one being north of
the very first
Fort
exit.
Worth side, and one being
Yeah,
more north of
technically, yeah,
the
to me it
Dallas
was-
side.
growing up where I did, Choctaw or WinStar was about a 50-minute drive, 40 if we really crushed it. Really put the pedal to the metal. And when I turned 18, we would put the pedal to the metal. We'd drive up there and go play blackjack and what have you. That's the first place I ever played live poker in a casino, was at WinStar. I sat down on my 18th birthday, and I think I lost $300, $200 or $300 in a 1-2 cash game. And I got up and walked out of the room.
I believe that my first introduction to non-home game poker would have been the same place that Daniel
Nice.
Negreanu got started, in the charity rooms of Windsor, Ontario.
Interesting, because I didn't pit you for a Canadian. However, we do have a nice pot brewing right here. Sammy with pair of 8s. Bobby with the open ender. Sammy gonna hold with his 8. Be interesting to see how Bobby decides to play this. Just takes showdown. I don't mind, I guess, but probably don't think we're ever winning that hand.
Yeah,
And
I
if
would
we bet
agree
there, we
there.
can put Sammy in a pretty tough spot. So Bobby perhaps losing out on a little bit of
Chance to bluff there, but
little bit of money, probably.
Yeah.
Very good spot to bluff, I would say.
again, easy for us. We know that he's...
Well, buddy, if I knew the cards every time I was playing, do you know how much money I would make? My graph.
I don't actually. How
My
much
graph.
money would you make?
Well, I'm not gonna say a number, but I'll tell you, it's at least 4 figures.
I believe there was a few scandals online with some people knowing some cards, and their graphs were way out of bounds on
I tell you, my graph
the entire rest
my
of
graph
the
looks
player
li-
population.
My graph looks like I'm the one that's getting cheated right now. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I would advise you to play better cards, and you should also improve your river defense.
Yeah. Like what? I should start stabbing people before we get to the river, or how does that work? Because
If you don't understand the concept of river defense and how to make the dealer not put over the card that the opponent needs, I don't know what to tell you.
lateralist here, ace 10 on this 10 high board. Josh, perhaps a board we can start to make some moves here. See what happens. Yeah, he's going to make the call. Oh, I thought that lateralist bet. Apologies, he checked. I could have sworn I saw him put out a bet. But I digress. He's just going to make the call to Josh's $40 bet. 167 in the middle, and this is a great card for Josh now to continue telling this story. Should be a nice card for him, but he doesn't go with it. He actually just slows down and checks it. Lateralist now, ace 10.
He might just be in give up mode here, but I guess we
Perhaps.
shall find out.
Yeah, perhaps. Lateralist, gotta think we have the best hand when it checks back to us on that turn. And he's gonna go about pot. 165, I believe. Oh, excuse me, 240. Goes over pot.
Interesting. Didn't necessarily see that coming on that exact run out.
Yeah, it's very interesting on this run out here with this hand. I don't mind it really at all, but yeah, Josh just gonna lay it down. So perhaps he's scared of Josh having a hand like Queen 8 or something like that, where he gets outturned and has a bad kicker, and is thinking that the overbet could perhaps sway him from making a call that he wouldn't otherwise, or like maybe getting him off the same hand. Perhaps he's going to have something like ace 10. However, the way that Josh played that hand, it's kind of viable that he can have king, jack, king, queen, those few hands that just have us like absolutely murdered. So the overbet not making a lot of sense to me right there, but in game it works.
We used to do that, but we would do the scorecards so people wouldn't get confused. It feels bad when you stack a guy and they forget what game they're on.
It happens all the time. I remember getting to the river and realizing, oh shit, this is not.
We quit with 5 and 5. 4 was the high game.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, but like it's at.
Christian taking down a small pot.
Literally got to the river and realized.
We should be winding this down here very quickly.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm not sure. How many people do we have in the chat right now, Reckless Ron? My phone's on about 1.1% at the moment. And if I open it up, I'm pretty sure it's going to die. Hand 91, by the way, of
Looks
the
like we got
night.
about 19, 20 people still hanging out with us
That's
here.
great. That's great. That's fantastic. Shout out to each and every one of you. Ladderless being quite the net, laying down the 3 deuce.
Playing with one of the guys who, I guess, plays it regularly. I was like, oh, that's awesome. Never heard of that being a friend.
The hooks.
Bobby now waking up with the
Hooks.
hooks.
Hooks. We were talking hand names a few weeks ago.
Still not a
basically
fan.
hate 'em. I hate them.
Still not a fan of most of them. However, we use them. I like when people use them at the table though. When I'm playing, and they think that it's just like the end all be all like name for a hand like this, or people will call it the jiggities or whatever. And he does turn a set here. Killian with a flush draw, probably not going anywhere. So nice bet.
Not at that price.
Nice bet from Bobby. He could have gone a lot bigger actually and gotten paid some here. Killian though, perhaps some avenue to making a raise with just 5 high. Wouldn't mind to see that. We do have the flush draw, but yeah, he is going to put it in a raise. Here we go. Makes it 175, 160. I apologize. Quick call from Bobby though.
And Bobby's got to be a little bit nervous both about those clubs and some straight
Yeah,
opportunities.
definitely some straight possibilities. 7, pretty bad card if he thinks that the straight possibilities are there.
That does open up that door for Killian,
Killian
to really go for it, but he's
very-
going to need to go probably full pot here, at least $500.
Yeah, at least 400, I would say. But yeah, he's gonna go. If he goes less than 4, I don't know.
I think he'll get
See what
quickly
happens.
called
goodness,
for
this,
that. Yeah, that's
this
just
is probably
never
gonna
working.
get snap called. I mean, Bobby doesn't love it, but that price is just too good. Bobby,
And it's just shrug and
Losing-
call.
losing
it's just
the
a
other
shrug and
one.
call. Like that's just what it always is. Shrug and call.
yeah, especially losing that other one previously. I think he just has an easy decision, and he does make the call. Gonna win a almost $800 pot towards the end of the night for us. So there we go. Great shot of the board. Great shot of that pot getting pushed over. Some beautiful chips over here.
Might add the butt vibrator here for a little bit.
You guys want to play like 1 or 2 more hands?
There's not many things that
Whatever y'all want.
I find
One more hand.
more appealing than a very nice set of poker chips. Well, I'll just stop you in your tracks because I thought I saw you have a thought, and I just don't need you thinking over there, Reckless Ron. There's other things that are... I've seen nice sets of other things that I'm just not going to mention, but you can chill out, you know? I already know where your mind goes.
Well, buddy, I was just going to comment that I like the fact that the chips here at Red Star are the traditional colors with
Yes.
green 25s, black 100s, red 5s, and then
Yeah, the
the
pink,
blue,
purple.
the blue and white kind of.
Oh yeah, blue
thing,
and blue,
for
blue,
the-
white, $1, and
Right,
the pink,
and
purple,
'cause you-
500s. Yeah, very,
Some-
very legible set of chips that
Yeah.
that we use here.
It's
Makes the
just
game
traditional colors.
makes
It's
the game more
it's the right-
enjoyable.
It's the right.
It really
colors,
does.
'cause
It
sometimes
really does.
Sometimes
Buddy,
I watch
if
some
you
of these
go-
other streams and I'm like, what in the F
Yeah,
are these chips?
Absolutely, absolutely. I've played. I don't know if you've played in California, but
Oh, they use some
no
weird
matter
colors.
no
out in
matter where you
California.
go, all the chips are like, what chips am I playing with right now? Like that are just all the most bizarre colors and markings.
Yeah, some of the Indian casinos are that way as well. I just really love the traditional clean
Yeah.
look.
Yeah. Yeah. A whiter blue 1, boom. A red 5, boom. A green 25. And then a black 100. How hard is that?
And purple 500s.
Purple 500s, pink purple 500s, and then like yellow or orange 1Ks, and then like pink 5Ks or red, white, and blue 5Ks.
Yeah.
Like it's not
I do
that
love
difficult.
I do love the flags.
I like a
at
flag.
Bellagio.
I like
the
a
flags
flag.
at Bellagio are real nice.
Those are nice chips.
Yeah, those are real nice.
Those are probably if we ranked poker chips from number 1 being the best and best to worst, the Bellagio 5K flags, the white with red and blue flags, like those might be the best chips in all of poker. Here we go, cumulative winnings right here. Christian up the most, 3,600. Lateralists right behind him up 3K. Killian, Bobby up about 800, give or take each. Josh up a small amount, almost 200. Everybody else down. Sammy down 600. Keller left down about 1,400. Paul came back to us, switched seats, down about 3K, and then Sam left the game down about 3,500 for the night. So I believe that was our last hand. We saw the Nick games get finished, and
Looks like they might be doing a racehorse or something here to end the night. I can't tell.
I don't think that we'll even see this. I think that this is going to be done. But thank you guys for tuning in.
Yep,
And
good
we'll
night.
see you next week.
Alright, we got trick boards.
I have nothing else. Yeah, I just need the case for.
Alright, who's the 9?
What? I don't want to do this.
Yeah, 9's in the 9 so far. Thank you, my friend.
Got some
Thank you.
straight outs. More straight outs.
Oh, yep.
What do we, a 9? More straight outs.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Spade out.
Fade, yeah.
Spade and straight. Oh,
Oh,
wow. You have all.
You got a
great
crap.
hand.
Great.
He's got the
That's a great
rub.
hand.
No, you gotta play 2 cards.
2 cards, thank you.
He's gonna defend on the turn.
Gotta go.